night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. What keeps you up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling them wrong. You got me like, oh yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling them wrong. Hey, it's too late to try to go contain it. A generation fueled by creation. We live lives on a small screen nation. We control the airwaves, no negotiation. I refuse to think we need saving. Something good will come from creation. And when we think that the world is too anxious, we'll adapt, evolve, survive and save it. What keeps you up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. What keeps you up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling them wrong. You got me like, oh yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling them wrong. Hey, oh yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling them wrong. You got me like, oh yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling them wrong.
Oh, look at me. I'm retarded. I'm a globe.
No one told you life was gonna be this way. Your job's a joke, you broke. Your love life's the old way. It's like you're always stuck in second gear. When it hasn't been your day, week, your month, even your year. But I'll be there for you when the rain starts to pour. I'll be there for you like I've been there before. I'll be there for you 'cause I'm there for you
The whole system is designed to disconnect you from your intuition. Why? Disconnected people are easy to manipulate. Everything from sunscreen to politics to the food industry. It's all designed to disconnect and manipulate you. We are in the middle of a war right now, but it's not a traditional war. It's a war on consciousness. It's a war on freedom. This is the time to listen, not to the news. No, your intuition, your gut, your heart. Love is the greatest weapon against darkness. How do you love more? You begin by loving yourself. How do you love yourself? You listen to the messages your body is telling you.
Nobody is coming to save you. Get up. Be your own hero. There's an African legend that says, in a race between a lion and a deer, many times the deer wins. Because the lion runs for food, but the deer runs for life. The moral of the story is this: purpose is more powerful than need. When your why is as strong as your need to breathe, nothing can outrun your will.
Slaves used to work all day, every day, with no pay. But they got free food, water, and shelter. Today, we work all day, nearly every day, and we get paid. But the money we make, we spend on food, water, and shelter. We're still slaves. The only thing that has changed is the illusion of freedom.
I just know we found something so loud of the ordinary. You got me kissing the ground from your sanctuary.
I'm scared, Dad.
Do you trust me, son?
Yes.
Come on, son. Rule number 1, never trust anybody.
Law. Nowhere in nature or in a controlled environment can we ever produce a volume outside of containment.
What's that?
Gas been seen or
what's that, brother?
I am struggling extremely with mental health issues, and I am trying to do that whilst being FTFE. And unfortunately, talking to flat earthers is quite painful.
All right, thank you, Craig.
Riverside, wait for me, wait for me.
Stop! Don't touch me there. This is my no-no square.
Gravy make a splash like Pippin. Shit, that's nothing. Splash. Everybody.
I remember when I lost my
All right, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Sovereign Soul Unchained Mind. We're here, we're unchained, and just having a fucking day. Already having a day. I already got D-Man back here. Let's bring him up. Look at no regrets. I love it. I love it. No regrets. How you doing?
What's up, man? Cocked, locked, and ready to rock.
Mm-hmm. Hey, and here's what you can do to really get back at Trump right now. Okay, if you're pregnant, you eat a bunch of Tylenol.
Take Tylenol, yeah.
Oh, damn, somebody ought to get up there and say, cyanide causes autism. Oh, yeah, you dumb fucker, I'll show you. You know,
I was talking to my friend today, and he saw the same thing. He said, "Boy, I wish he would go on TV and tell people not to drink urine."
Yeah, right.
I laughed.
No shit. Wow,
Man.
we really are in a sad state. We really
Yes,
are.
we are.
And what's worse is these people are going on and not just doing it stupid around a couple of people. No, they're going to put it out there on the internet for everybody to fucking see. You know, golly, I'm going to go viral. Yeah, but not for the right reasons. You know what I'm saying?
Cyclone Killer said, "ER's going to be busy."
Yeah, no shit. Listen, you can take too much Tylenol without being pregnant and fuck up your liver. That's for real. Listen, here's probably the best course of action. Just don't take pills. You know? I mean, what? Oh, you have a headache? Well, that must mean your Tylenol levels are low in your system, right? No, there's something causing that. Address that. Jesus. That's what these people do, and they cover up. And then when they get sick through this detoxification process that we go through, and we expel these toxins through our mucus and through our saliva and our diarrhea and our piss and everything else like that, you know, like things that happen to you when you have the flu, right? So what do people do? They go to the drugstore and buy a bunch of shit to suppress the detoxification process so they can stay sick longer.
Yeah.
Holy crap. How dumb can people be? Well, they're not dumb. They're just ignorant. They've been told shit, you know?
Yeah, but I mean, they've done this before. Remember when they did the gallon of water challenge, and they were trying to get people to drink gallons of water, and some kid died in the Midwest. Then they had the Tide Pod challenge where people were eating Tide Pods and dropping dead. These are some of the dumbest people you're ever going to see in the history of your life.
That's because we've protected and coddled the stupid. We really have. You know, and what it used to work out like this: if somebody got stupid, they fucked around and found out.
Yep.
Right? Now they got everybody bubble wrapped. So they pretty much turned society into a special ed class, man. I don't know why these people don't understand things. I really don't. I have a hard time with that. Holy crap, we got a lot of people in the chat so far. Let me give a little shout out here. We got Mr.
See everybody
here. Got Aaron Song, David Koresh, Spiral Graffiti's here, Cylon Killa. Let's see, Gordzilla as well. Marcy Chan, good to see everybody. Dirty Ketchup. Here I am, ZXL Master, of course. David Koresh. Let's see who else. Midnight Token, inscribing and archiving. I like that. I like especially the token part. I like that.
The true few.
That's how I ended up reading Lord of the Rings, man. His guy's name was Token. I was like, hell yeah, he's a token, and figure he probably was. You know, there's people when he wrote the Silmarillion, which I don't think he completed before he died. He said that was an actual history of ancient Europe. And as time has gone by, I'm like, you know, there might be some truth and shit to Lord of the Rings. Here we are in Middle Earth, right? We're in the middle of the Earth system. It could be rings. Who knows? Who is the Lord of the Rings? It's just some food for thought. Let's see who else we got here. I think Eric H is here with us. J.R. Hartley. Let's see. I'm trying to see anybody. I haven't.
One mind, one spirit.
One mind, one spirit. Lisa Marie's here with us tonight. Lisa Marie Tattersall. She says, hi, Brian. Incidentally, there's somebody on Rumble named Lemon Skunk that has a crush on Dreamy just by hearing her voice. He tells me about it all the time in the comments.
Lemon Skunk, he just loves lemon pies.
That's it. But I think Lemon Skunk is a strain of marijuana.
No.
And we shouldn't call it that because that's the slang term. It's a strain of high potent cannabis is what that is. Lemon Skunk. I think I've had it before. I'm pretty sure I have. I don't think there's much that I haven't had. Tell you the truth. We got Luke's in here with us too. Valley Parks, Carrie Skates, everybody's showing up in here. Look at there, 96 watching already.
Justin Johnson.
You know, as I go in and talk to some of these people on Facebook, it just blows my mind the level of matrix that people are actually in. And I see it on X too. I'm seeing a huge push for everybody wanting to kiss a Jew's ass for some reason, man. Really pushing this Israel bullshit on us, man. And the more somebody pushes some shit at me, the worse I hate it. I don't like somebody to force feed me shit, you know? And the worse I see of it, I'm like, holy crap. I don't know how many times today I've reposted people's shit with a caption that says, fuck Israel. Talking about Benjamin Netanyahu. I said, yeah, he's a war criminal. Straight up, he's a war criminal. And so is Trump for supporting his fucking bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
I think the majority of people don't support any of this shit going on now.
No.
I don't think anybody does. I think if they took a vote right now, the majority of people be like, nah, we don't want nothing to do with that.
Well, they're trying to cancel Tucker Carlson. They're trying to cancel Candace Owens because they won't fucking suck the big fucking Israel dick. You know, they won't get the big old Israel dick down their throat and shit. And they're going, hey, you know, this ain't really what's going on. You know, here's what's really going on with Israel. And here's what is this? I thought it was America first. What in the hell is all this kissing Israel's ass? Not liking it. Not a bit, man. Not liking it. And I don't know, you know, I'll both say that both Tucker and Candace are both talking heads of the beast. I think they're controlled 100%. Where's that footage from Antarctica, Candace?
We're still waiting.
Dishonest motherfuckers, man. So, you know, that's one of the things that I have to look at too. But however, the things they've been saying are not untrue. And I thought it was kind of wild for somebody, you know, that like Tucker Carlson, he's been speaking out quite a bit about Israel, and everybody twisting that thing he said at the memorial about the people plotting to kill Jesus. Everybody else took the insinuation that he's talking about Jews killed Jesus. Okay. He never said that. But what happens is the people that are taking that as that insinuation are the ones that think that. You understand? They're the ones that actually think that, because how did they actually make the connection? If you really listen to what he said, how did you make the connection? Because of hummus? Hummus is eaten by
everybody. I eat hummus.
Yeah, everybody in the Middle East area there. That's because the fucking garbanzo beans or chickpeas are one of their staples, man.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yep. It's a huge staple. And
that's what I say. So that's like if you make a remark and somebody says, "Oh, that's racist," and I go, "No, you equated that to those people, not me."
I eat tacos. Does that mean that I'm being racist?
Yeah, you're being racist for eating tacos. What's going on, DJ?
Hello. How are you guys?
What's up, DJ? Good to see you.
Kind of hoping a Globetard will come up here and try to talk to me. Boy, they've been mouthy on Facebook, but man, they just can't justify this gravity thing at all.
You were talking about, real quick, you were just talking about how people are feeding, how people are trying to force you to get you to think a certain way or force you to act or react. These Globe guys are getting ridiculous with this stuff now. Because now you're getting these guys that are going around to other channels. And I figured it out today. I thought about it kind of deep for an hour. And I figured out that, wait a minute, their existence is us coming and having a discussion about this stuff. Just discussing it. That's their existence. Yes. They can't make any other content now except from us.
That's right.
Period. And that's I realized that yesterday from Roger's show, because every time this one particular person goes on his show, it's like an insurance salesman is coming to visit you. That's what I get the feeling like. Why are you trying?
Who is this particular person?
Monkey does it every single time. Never fail.
Monkey is free to come up here. Why doesn't he come up here?
Every time he goes to Rogers, he's got a deal that you can't refuse. It's like dealing with a car salesman.
Oh God! Damn,
and you know that the whole time he is the go through these other dipshits that we all see, and he just wants to get people on to other people's shows to have debates and arguments. Look, what is this gonna solve by forcing people, like you were saying, forcing me to fucking? It's like, number one, we're sitting there just having a discussion, but these guys got to come into it and turn everything. I said, bring them in, but don't talk Globe. And everybody laughed because they know it's impossible. That's all they think about. They can't just have a discussion. And I thought to myself, man, why do they have to force this shit down people's throats?
I know. Well, and this is even more. Okay, so with Monkey, right? What the fuck is in it for him? To go through the effort to go to all these different channels and try to give people, tell them I'll give you money to come over here and shit. Yeah. Why is this so important to you? Why is this so important to you? Why is it so important to these other people? Because like you said, and I said this a long time ago, I said, they need us. Yep. And if you don't participate, and this is the thing, there's obviously something in it for them. So I'm going to make it so there's something in it for me.
Bingo.
You see? And the way that you're going to head, oh, good Lord, look at that avatar. And the way you're going to do that is I'm going to be compensated monetarily, not the promise of it. I want the fucking shit in writing, and I want to see the money. I want to see the money.
Show me the money.
Yeah, I don't trust these motherfuckers for nothing. I don't trust them. And I do just fine without having their little bullshit and everything else. But their show depends on me. Their show depends on you. Oh, yeah. Their show depends on whoever else, Flatzoid, whoever. Roger, that's who. And without that, they don't have jack shit. Yeah. Meanwhile, you know, I think most of them are afraid to come over here. I really do.
One who is really special is the Drunk Debunk Show. I never go on his stream, but one day I got a recommendation, and I go on the stream. I'll go on the channel. All the video, all the stream, it was Mikey Smith's face. So
yeah.
I don't know. I think he have a crush on him.
No, when I figured it out, it's when you're over the target, you get the most flack. That's right. You ever heard that before? That's for real. When there was a squadron of bombers flying to bomb a place, like in World War II, they would send up flak. Well, the majority of the flak would go up to those bombers that were over target or on the target. And so they would catch most of the shells.
Yep.
And when you're over the target, that's when they want to come out there and start harassing you. That's why Craig had to pull his little stupid shit. That was funny. And all it did was make him look more pathetic than anything.
Yeah.
Sit there and lie on stream that have a felony for battery. Did he say? I don't have a felony for battery. And
I have
I'm
something
not
to
a
say
felon.
about
I was at one time, but I'm not. So that's old shit. And
the video I made with you in the video. Someone says the other day on the stream, why there's a picture of clowns with the head chopped. First, those picture and video was made a week before we saw this video. Of him say he want to call when he called the police, because in the video we saw clowns, we saw them, and then we saw like a room with the clown costume hanging on the wall.
Yeah.
So if because the person said to me, "Oh, yeah, I don't know if it was did before or after. It was made before. I didn't know that." And the prompt, I still have the website and the proof. The prompt was made a week before, and it's not a clown with the head chopped. It's just costume clown on the wall. That's it. And the AI itself put no head and the clown head on the floor. Not me,
Oh, no shit. No shit. That's crazy.
Yeah, I've seen some freaky ass AI stuff. The more stuff I see, the more disturbing it looks.
Oh, I know. Look at this like this one. This one's crazy right here. Where is that? I think it's this one. Right. Where did I put that damn thing? I know I got it in here, damn it. Oh, this one.
With the Malian baby. But this is easy to do, Very easy.
That's just fucking nightmare fuel.
You only need to make a picture with Nano Banana. It's a new website of Google, and you said now turn to the left or add something else, so it gives you another picture, and then you just put all the picture in the first frame, end frame of a video generator.
Yeah, I'm not ever gonna do it. So I'm
stuff.
I'm not fucking with AI at all.
Yep.
Now, this is too weird.
It's just nightmare fuel. It makes you wonder who came up with that. What's wrong with you? That's what I feel like. What the hell is wrong with you? That's crazy.
I threw a bunch of
video. What?
I threw a bunch of stuff in private chat. It ranges from here to there. Some funny stuff, some news related. That last one is a banger.
We're just bullshitting here tonight, anyways. There's Crypt Rick has joined us. We got that was spooky as hell, Heron. That was. Yeah. It's just weird as shit. I mean, I see them and they're like nightmarish, A lot of them are really nightmarish, and I wonder if that's on purpose.
And the first link, it's me. The first comment in the private chat, it's me.
All right.
You can watch it after. It's okay. It's that we found that, under the table of Charlie Kirk, there was a square, a hole, so you can go underground. There was a door.
Oh, yeah, there was a trap door there, yeah.
Oh, you see it?
Yeah, and they immediately paved over that. Now they've paved over all that.
Okay. All right.
So, yeah, this was, look, the Butler, Pennsylvania incident was a psyop. This was a psyop. Those with eyes to see and ears to hear will absolutely be able to see right through it, just like we did with the Butler and with this one, okay? Things are not as they appear. This had that fucking 33 shit all over it. I believe that was completely on purpose. It wasn't real. That's the bottom line. It was not real. And like I said on previous shows, the character is gone. Okay, just like if some actor on a soap opera, if the character dies, the actor isn't really dead. He either quit to go make other movies or retired or, got fired.
In Valhalla.
In Valhalla. That's really interesting.
James on Good Times died.
Right. But he actually really did die.
Yeah, well, he did, but I mean,
Yeah,
there was a
John
big
Anderson.
deal when he died on the
Oh
show.
yeah.
You know,
And
same
there
thing.
they made the most of it, playing on people's emotions over that
Yeah.
character, not the actual actor, the character. See, we only saw the mourning of Florida Evans and JJ and the rest of them, and everybody was feeling the loss of the character, not really the loss of the actor himself.
Yeah.
You see, and this is what people they count on this. You know, this is how they made you cry watching Old Yeller, and you know, the fucked up thing about that is that there's never been an instance of a dog getting rabies ever. Isn't that something? Just fucking with your head every which way you look, everywhere you look. That's why I always don't trust anything. Look into it.
This is the best flat earth proof, and once you hear it, the globe dies in your mind forever. If the earth is a spinning ball tilted at 23.5 degrees with night and day caused by one side facing the sun, why do we see the sun and the moon in the sky at the same time? That's not just strange, it's impossible. On a globe. Think about it. They taught us in school that when one side of the earth is lit up by the sun, the other side is in total darkness, right? Day and night are opposites. So how can both the sun and the moon be in the same sky at the same time above the same observer? You've seen it maybe as a kid, early morning or late afternoon, sun high above, and there's the moon just hanging there. You probably thought, that's weird, then brushed it off. But here's the problem. It doesn't work on a spinning ball. If the moon is supposed to be on the night side, how is it right there, glowing in your daytime sky? Now flip the map. Imagine the sun and moon moving in circles above us like spotlights, not around a ball, but across a flat plane. That's why they can both be visible, because they're close, small, and operating within the same system, not on opposite sides of a globe. They're like two lamps moving over a dinner table. If you're sitting in the right spot, you can see both lamps at once. That's exactly what's happening in our sky. They say the moon reflects sunlight. But how is it reflecting light while being visible on the same side as the sun? Shouldn't it be invisible in that position, washed out by sunlight or blocked by the Earth's curve? And why is the moon sometimes lit from the bottom, or sideways, or in directions that don't match the sun's location at all? It's not just inconsistent, it's incoherent. And here's the kicker. You can see the moon during daylight for up to 25 days a month. That's not a rare accident. It's a regular event that breaks the spinning globe story. Globers say it's just geometry. Okay, show us the math. Show us one physical experiment, just one, that demonstrates a ball Earth allowing simultaneous sun and moon visibility from the same point. They can't, because it doesn't exist. But we've got centuries of real-world observation that shows the sun and moon move together across a flat sky. No spinning, no tilting, just truth. Ask yourself, why do they never explain this in school? Why do textbooks skip over this coincidence like it's normal? And why did you have to wait till now, right now, to hear the question that breaks the globe forever? Maybe it's because this isn't science, it's programming, and you're waking up. Now go outside, look up. Watch the sky with new eyes, because once you see it, you can never unsee it. This video is for entertainment purposes.
No, a bomb. I saw it. No plane hit nothing.
That is not a plane. They don't know what they're talking about.
What is that?
How would they see a plane hit the
Oh, so it went to the next reel. I hate that.
I agree with it. My thing is, what is the sun doing relative to what you're seeing? That's my kick that I'm stuck on, is that what we see optically is different than what things are really doing. And I think it's a limitation of our eyes, how we actually see. And I think some people take that to, the highest hilt, that their eyes are perfect and they're not curved and there's no distortion and everything they see is true. And it's not the case.
I know. It doesn't, none of it make any sense. None of it. It's in a selenilian eclipse. Take a look at that, right? And the shadows coming in from the top. Now, how in the fuck is that possible? It's not. It's not. People say, oh, it's a refraction of the shadow. I'm like, shut the fuck up. The refraction of the shadow? Really? Reproduce that effect for me, please.
Yeah.
Please reproduce that effect for me. I would love to see that.
When I was in Punta Cana, it was the fake 24-hour at the same time. I was in the Republic Dominican, and when I was on the beach, I saw the moon appear in the day, and it was half moon from the side, and at night it became an half moon from the bottom. It was crazy.
Dude,
I never saw that before.
This fucking smiley face moon's a new one for me. I've never seen that until just like the last year or 2 years. This smiley face moon. And it's like what these Islams use on their flag too, with that star. We're seeing that right now. We're seeing that smiley face moon with that fucking star right there. It's saying it's Venus or some shit.
Explain that, Globers. Star inside the moon.
Right.
Explain that.
They can't. Oh, refraction. It's gravorefractilax. Yeah, that's it. That's what it is. They always have these excuses, but they can never demonstrate or recreate the effect.
Yeah.
Because, as she said, it's too big. What was that? I said to a guy there, he says, he asked on Facebook, he says, well, how do the stars rotate on your pizza dome? I says, well, I would imagine kind of like how they do in a planetarium. He says, well, the planetarium doesn't show the southern stars. And I says, because it's not big enough.
Yeah.
He says, well, how big would it have to be? I says, how about one about 10 miles long? How about 10 miles in diameter? Now what? Yeah, that's what I thought. And here's the thing, too. I can't stand this when people make this cake plate dome idea. You know, this cake plate dome idea. I look at it more like here's your Earth plane, like I'm sitting on right here. And here's this blister of the firmament, just a blister. Because if you figure, I figured that what they call the Kármán line at 62 miles is, I think that's probably the dome. And you compare 62 miles with the diameter of the Earth, and that ain't shit. So I think the Earth would look more like a flat plane with a blister over it. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah.
62 miles or so at its apex, and then diminishing off to touch at the outer reaches of Antarctica, I would imagine.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, they have a 13,000-foot height limit for airplanes down there.
Yeah, I looked up a thing a while ago, about 2-3 weeks ago, that said that it's kind of even rare that they're hitting 10K.
Yeah. Well, it depends on where they're at, how far in. I would imagine, because it's going to slope. It's going to start sloping more and more. But yeah, I don't like this cake plate dome thing, like that they, you know, I mean, okay for conceptual reasons, but when you think of it as like just more of a blister above the Earth,
yeah,
I think that makes more sense.
Not snow globe-ish.
Right. Crazy. So this
I like
is
this.
Swedish
I like this
guy.
video.
What's he doing? Freezing water or something?
Yeah, it's a pretty
We're
game.
going
Pretty
to try round 2. It is pretty nice out today. It's nice and sunny, but the wind chill is down to like -20. So I think it should go pretty fast.
Oh no.
Okay. It's already starting to freeze. I think this is going to work. I'm more worried about my phone dying than myself. It's definitely crispy. Whoopsie. Okay, well, that's the end of that. There's a little squirrel over there. He's just laughing at me.
Little squirrel.
Imagine that. Okay, so let's slowly get up so I don't pass out. It worked! Perfect!
He's in space.
That's Marge Simpson.
It worked! Okay, so there we have it.
It looked like AI a little bit.
Okay, I know.
Oh.
He looks like one of them little troll dolls.
Yeah, it's like a treasure troll. Treasure
Yeah,
troll.
yeah,
What were those things? I can't remember the name of the little troll dolls. Yeah, with the hair straight up. That's why I kind of laughed at that.
Ooh, what's this? Free Israel, huh?
Oh yeah, watch that one.
Come on, you.
It's a little kid, and this
Yeah,
shows
I see that. I'm gonna bring it up here.
this shows you really how deep the hatred goes.
Hello.
Hi, where are you from? Israel?
Yes. Yes.
I'm from Palestine. Relax. I'm from Palestine. I'm a human like you.
Israel, 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 Israel.
Free Israel from what? You don't like Palestine?
No, Palestine.
Why? Why? They're children, bro. She's trying to punch me through the screen. They are taught to hate Palestinians at such a young age. They look at Palestinians as animals, unfortunately. That is just the reality.
Wow, you know, that's pretty crazy because I view them as animals.
And to yell free Palestine, like they're the ones being enslaved or beaten up, or you know what I mean? It's like, wow, that must start real early. I threw that satellite one in there just for the hell of it because
it started playing automatically after that.
Yeah, it's an older one that showed up, which I thought was funny because on the side of the machine it says that it's in space, but it's clearly a balloon, so it's not in space.
You never know what's going to happen. This baby fell out of the sky and landed in our yard. It's never boring on the Welke farm. Thank God there's no horses out or it didn't hit the house.
Damn song.
And it's still going in
It says
class.
space selfie on the side of it, but it wasn't in space.
No, you know what that is? You know what that is? That's there's a site called Space Selfie where you're supposed to be able to go and lock on to some satellite and it'll take a picture of you from space right there.
Yeah, location.
And I wouldn't be surprised if they got some balloons up there doing that shit. That might be one of them.
There
Why
it
else
is.
would it say Space Selfie?
Yeah, it said it right on the side of it.
Charlie Kirk, the hologram. Is that one you sent, or is that just?
No, I didn't send that one.
I saw that, and that's pretty compelling. It's pretty compelling, that shit about the hologram.
Yeah,
I think there's a lot to that. Reality, though, we can see that wasn't real, and then they want to bolster it up and tell us that fucking guy's neck bone stopped at 30-06.
I put one in there about that too. The
I'm sorry, bro, that's just not gonna.
What a 30-06 round would really do in it.
Oh, here's that pregnant woman eating the Tylenol.
Yeah, I threw that one up there for you too.
Now think about how she's willing to potentially damage her child. She's willing to potentially damage her unborn child because Donald Trump was the one that announced this. Was a Harvard study, okay, about the autism and Tylenol. It wasn't Donald Trump just pulling shit out of his ass like he normally does, okay? This was from a Harvard study. Now, do I trust the Harvard study? No, I don't trust academia at all. However, this person is doing this because they're upset with Donald Trump, not because of any other reason. So what if the study's correct? Have you looked at the study? No, you just went off with your political hatred and went ahead and potentially damaged your unborn child. This is the fucking mental shit that I'm talking about that people are in. What if somebody said, boy, be sure you don't stick a steak knife in your kid's eye? Would you, if Donald Trump said that, would you go and stab your child in the eye with a steak knife? I'm sure as fuck hope not. But that's the kind of mentality we're dealing with here. It's not that far of a stretch to suggest that.
And they're going to be a parent.
Yeah, oh God.
Think about that.
And make more like yourself. That's what's worse.
There was a big announcement yesterday. I'm going to play 1 minute
of the speech that Trump gave, just to kind of give some context in case you don't know what's going on here. So let's play this.
First, effective immediately, the FDA will be notifying physicians that the use of let's see how we say that. Acetaminophen. Is that okay? Which is basically commonly known as Tylenol. During pregnancy can be associated with a very increased risk of autism. So taking Tylenol is not good. All right, I'll say it. It's not good.
So 1 second.
For this reason, they are strongly recommending that women limit Tylenol use during pregnancy unless medically necessary. That's, for instance, in cases of extremely high fever. And by the way, I think I can say that there are certain groups of people that don't take vaccines and don't take any pills that have no autism. Does that tell you something? That's currently, is that a correct statement, by the way?
So that is the big announcement that got made yesterday. Now, I would also like to point out that it's been known for a while that pregnant women should not take Tylenol unless you really, really need to, like you said, if you have a super high fever or something. And that's been known for a while.
It's also been known to not take Tylenol with a vaccine. That's another thing, too.
But now we have apparently some studies showing that it definitely might cause some bad stuff for your baby. So I think, this is great. It's good to know these kinds of things, right? Well, guess what? Over on TikTok, the crazy reveals itself.
The picture.
People are filming themselves taking Tylenol on TikTok.
Yes. It's fucking retarded.
Because remember Chris Pratt talked about this in his interview with Bill Maher about how crazy these people can be and how they will, he said not to do this, so I'm going to go ahead and do it. Well, guess what? That's happening. So now I'm going to show you more than this, but here's just one example. Here's me, a pregnant woman taking Tylenol because I believe in science and not someone who has no medical background. Guess what? Science is already telling pregnant women not to take Tylenol. At least they were saying don't take it all the time. You
think about this too, what she said, because I believe in science. That indicates that she has a faith, much like a religion.
Yep.
She trusts them.
Yeah, she doesn't know what science is.
Yeah.
She just knows that if you hear that word, you're supposed to respect whatever somebody calls science is.
Yeah, she trusts the system. She don't look it up by herself.
Well, these are people that already know that they're stupid. That's why they rely on somebody else to let them know what's going on. See, they don't have the ability to think for themselves.
Now, can I just jump in for a second?
Okay.
That isn't the only thing that has acetaminophen in it.
No.
Everything does. It's an add-in. It's something that they put in even medication. Percocet, Vicodin, Endocet, Floricet, Ultracet, Sudafed. It's in cold medicine, Midol, Goodies powder, Robitussin, Alka-Seltzer, Theraflu, Mucinex. It's in everything you take.
Yep.
So it's not like just doing this is going to stop problems. Taking pretty much any medication, it's all got the same components that they're telling people not to take, and it's in everything. That includes over-the-counter medication and the medication that is not over-the-counter.
That's why I don't take nothing, man.
Me too. It's why I try to take nothing. I try to be as natural as I can possibly be. I don't eat GMO foods either, but once in a while I slip up. But I try to do at least 80-85% of not eating crap. I look at the label. If it says GMO, it goes right back on the counter. That's it.
Pretty soon it's going to end up, you have to limit your diet down to just a couple of things, Yeah. But they're hell-bent on fucking us up and controlling us. That's all there is to it. The whole thing is full spectrum dominance. That's what they want. They want to control your movement. They want to control your actions. They want to control your money. They want to control your whole fucking life.
Yep.
And anybody that wants to control everything is nothing more than a scared little coward.
And one
Can't
thing that
handle the prospect of unpredictabilities, you see.
one thing that you just said is they all want you to be reliant on them in some manner. Doesn't matter whether it's your money, it doesn't matter whether it's your freedom or your ability to do what things you want to do, to live the way you want to live, to whatever it is, believe what you want to believe, go to a church, not go to a church, whatever. It all comes down to some kind of control that these people do not want you to live without them. And if that means they have to make you sick to make you reliant on them, well, damn it, they'll do it.
I like what Godzilla says here. I think I took something during COVID. Right. Days off. No shit. No shit. But this chick's a retard.
Really need to limit it. Like, this was already a thing in science. Also, Trump and RFK didn't conduct the studies. One of them, I believe, is from Harvard. Okay, so scientists wrote the papers they're going off of. This is how dumb these people are. They talk about science and they don't even know what it is.
I know, right?
But that shouldn't surprise you, right? Many of you that have been following this channel and others for years already know what I know, that these people are just useful idiots. Now, I have to pause the music because she's just playing Four Blondes. But here she is, pregnant, taking her Tylenol. Probably doesn't even need to take it. So she's just hurting her baby to hurt Drumpf. To hurt Drumpf. These people are insane. I'm actually...
There's some guy on the other end of that thing.
Yeah.
Either willing or unwilling.
Yeah.
Either way.
He's running right now.
If he's not as much of a fucking retard as she is, he's fucked. At least for the next 18 years, he's fucked. And if she turns the kid autistic by gobbling up Tylenol to spite the president,
it's going to be worse.
And now that's going to be for the rest of your life.
Yep.
Okay. Wow.
Kind of surprised that she's even having a kid. I wonder how the husband, if still in the picture, feels about this, or the father. And there's all kinds of these, by the way. You just go over to TikTok, and they're doing what's called the Tylenol challenge.
Oh my god.
Which is very funny to me. These people are insane. Now, I don't know how many of them are pregnant, but some people are just like, I'm taking Tylenol after his announcement.
About to take Tylenol for my headache while pregnant because I don't take my medical advice from a man who doesn't have a degree in science, healthcare, or medicine, and who had a parasitic brain infection and was addicted to heroin for 14 years. Yeah.
You can see the fucking stupid in her eyes.
Yeah.
You really can. Stupid people, you can just look at them and go, that motherfucker's stupid. You know, I mean, I've been wrong a couple of times, but I can usually look at a motherfucker and just go, that person is dumber than hell.
Yeah.
You know?
You could see it.
Yeah, you can see there's just a dim bulb going on there.
I'll trust my doctors who have their degree.
And they probably tell you that don't take Tylenol unless you need to. I'm willing to bet that's what they said. These people are insane. These people are insane. Even Trump said, you shouldn't take it unless you have a really high fever. Like, you have no choice, because it'd be better for you to not, die of a fever, especially if you got a baby in you. So at that point, it's like, well, let's take the Tylenol. Like, look at this person. Who the hell got this person pregnant?
Holy shit, no doubt.
You feeling desperate?
Hold up. That's a female.
Yep.
Are you kidding me? And somebody knocked that up. Alcohol had to have been involved.
A lot of it.
A lot of it. And she probably woke up the next day with just his arm where he chewed it off to get away. Holy shit. Wow.
Hey, pal.
Looks a bit like Craig, don't he? Let's see. Does that look a bit like Craig? Let's see if it does or not.
Law. Nowhere in nature or in a controlled environment can we ever produce a volume outside of containment.
What's that?
Gas been seen or
what's that, brother?
Yeah, that looks exactly. I think that might be him or her or it.
He's gained some weight.
I think that Craig is part of the fucking Trantifa crew, man. Is what I'm thinking.
Oh, I got some stuff on that too. Thank you for
What,
thank you for-
Trantifa?
Oh, I've got some news.
All right, cool. Yeah, this
I was
is
busy.
About 3 minutes left in this.
I'm kind of desperate. Imagine like, went hogging at the bar one night and now I'm stuck with this person for 18.
Went hogging at the bar one night. Oh, fuck. Went hogging at the bar. I like it.
20, 30 years, because really they never truly go away because you have children with them. So, I mean, just so many dummies on here. The Tylenol challenge. Some people that aren't even pregnant are taking it. It's like, well, you're not really doing anything, are you? I don't take any of this shit. I wasn't taking any of this shit before this announcement. I don't really like taking pills in general. It's just me. I'm definitely not giving health advice to anybody. I just would rather try my best to be healthy through natural things like working out, running, just eating good. I think those are all things that you can do to help stay healthy. But I mean, if I've got a crazy headache and I need some kind of pain relief, I'd rather take ibuprofen. But that's just me. By the way, before we go,
for me, good.
A big announcement today that came out. I saw a lot of channels getting reinstated. One being Doug Tenaple. He had a massive channel. He got banned a bunch of times over talking about vaccines. And now YouTube is not only admitting that Biden pressured them to censor people, they're saying that they're going to stand more with free speech. Now we'll see how far that goes. This could all change in the next presidency. But it's just funny to me. These people call you fascist and then go and try to restrict people's free speech. Do they? It's like a clown bizarro world that we live in. But yeah, this doesn't surprise me at all. Remember when they changed YouTube for Biden because everybody's going there? Like, one of the reasons they turned dislikes off wasn't because of Hollywood. It was because every time Biden did something on YouTube, but through the White House, they would go and dislike the shit out of it.
Yep.
So right there, like, that should have been a red flag. But it's just wild that these people will call us fascists, but they're out here trying to stop free speech all the time. It's like a Superman Bizarro thing.
But I still use that down thumb anyway. I don't care.
I do too. I don't care.
You got to. Fuck them.
Yeah, you can see it. There's a lot of people who have like a plugin.
Yeah, plug an add-on.
And you can see the dislike button.
Yeah,
you can
bring
see
them back.
the number. So,
well,
yeah,
those are only people that would be pissed off about people downvoting them. Are just people that are self-centered. They're just yeah, that's it. It's just like, oh wow, oh my god, I'm so hurt. People don't like it.
This is not the arena for the thin-skinned.
No.
Not a bit. It is not an arena for the thin-skinned.
Yeah. That goes for life.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Getting all caught up in your feelings about some dumb shit. And that's what they rely on. They want you caught up in your feelings and you're not using logic. And that's what they rely on, man.
Yeah, emotion. They want you to be emotional.
That's why they had this big RNC convention with a big emotional apothecation, almost sainthood of a guy who was a podcaster, right? And he had some values that align with a lot of the conservative values, but he also pushed this Zionist bullshit too. So no, I didn't like his bullshit either. I don't like status. And the worst thing about it is that he started out by talking about ending big government, trimming the government down to like almost nothing. That's what he started out with. And here he is pushing the statist agenda and the statist goddamn bullshit with the one world Zionist government. Look, that doesn't make him a saint. It makes him an opinion person. That's the best that you got. Okay. And I mean, like the lady up the street, she's got a little fucking shrine and shit set out in her yard about the Tucker Carlson and all these flowers and shit. And I'm like, oh my God, man, really? Are you for real? You didn't even know the fucking guy, you know? But she also puts out I stand for Israel's flags and shit like that. And I'm like, wow. Why don't you stand for America at the very least? How about you stand with your town instead of that bullshit there? Because what that fat bloviating pig does is got nothing to do with you except for the fact that he's sucking up to Israel. You better be focused on your representative.
Oh, yeah.
That's your most important politician. If you're going to engage in that bullshit, your most important politician is your representative, not the guy whose fat ass polishes that seat in the Oval Office. All he is just there to get you into wars and shit. He doesn't set economic policy. That's done through other people. He can direct them in which direction to go, but that's about, they don't have to. He doesn't have the authority to do any of that. People look at the president as though that's the most important position to them, like it's a king or a prince or some kind of shit like that. That's why you even had people talking about, oh, and then Barron can be president. And it's like, why? What have you ever heard Barron Trump say?
Nothing. I've never heard him talk ever.
So just by volition of being somebody's issue, you get this get to be a president or something, or that qualifies you?
Yeah, that's not the king. You know?
Right. That's what I'm saying. It's not a king. It's not a prince or anything else
It's
like
a representative. That. It's a public servant.
It's a public servant in charge of the executive office. Yes. Oh, the CEO of the corporation.
Yes. We are the board.
That's right. You're not going to go to the CEO of your company with a complaint about something at your job. You're going to go to your foreman. Right?
Yep. And he's going to relay it to the next person up.
Right. Right. And that's why the most important position is your representative. I bet you that 80% of the people you talk to don't even know who their fucking representatives are. They don't even know what district they're in. But they know about Trump. They either know about him being like Jesus or pissing on Russian hookers, one of the two.
Yeah.
Take your flavor. No pun intended.
Follow everything that someone says. No, I would never be like this. There's some people that he's gonna say something and they're always gonna believe in anything he said. And you have the opposite, the people who like really hate him that we just see.
Yeah.
Who are okay with it maybe put bad health for my kids. I'm gonna take the pills because Trump said it's good. I trust science. That's why you have the two sides. Everyone trusts him and the other side.
Both of those are results of a poisonous system. They're symptomatic of a poisonous system. And that system is politics. Government. This is what causes this. Okay. And people think, well, since you've been accustomed to trying to force 50% of the population to live by your ideals, and the other half is trying to get you to live by their ideals, that's immoral in both camps. That is just immoral in both camps altogether. You're not allowed to, you don't get to dictate shit against people's will. All contracts must be voluntary. But people don't know that when they go and vote, they've already agreed to the contract by signing their little name down and voting. They've just agreed to the contract. Whether your guy wins or loses, shut the fuck up. You got to deal with it. That's what you signed up for.
Colin said in a couple of his gigs that he said, I kind of like it when people come to me and tell me that I don't have any right to talk about it because I didn't vote. And he said, wait a minute, if you vote and you bring this imbecile or these incompetent people in and they fuck shit up, it's your fault. Right. You voted. It's not my fault. He said, I didn't even leave my house. He said, so it's not my fault.
People run this shit. Well, if you don't vote for this guy, it's a vote for that guy. I'm like, no, it's not. It's me not voting for either one. That's what it's like. It doesn't give another vote to the other person automatically because I don't vote for your guy. I'm not voting for anybody. So it's not even a vote. Shut up. Stop this.
And so I have the holy grail of statements. It's the lesser of two evils.
Oh my God.
That's the best one.
Which is both still evil.
Both evil.
So I chose no evil. Okay, you chose evil to one degree or another. You chose evil. I didn't choose evil at all. I didn't want any of that dumb shit. But you guys insisted on it. So here you go. I just said, wow.
Wild, man. But yeah, go ahead and pause it and read this if you want. It's a pretty wild story that I'm sure some people will be covering in detail. I saw this and was like, well, yeah, duh, of course they were. But it's crazy to see them actually admit it. So over on at Jim Jordan, he's got the entire thing out there. I could do a whole live stream on this. It's wild. Anyway, that's pretty much it. Let me know what you guys think about the Tylenol challenge. Also, if you would please like, subscribe, share the video, hit that notification.
So that's the thing about that too. I see that they're offering reinstatement. No, they should just automatically fucking reinstate. If you kick somebody off the platform because they were trying to save people's lives by not telling them, hey, it's not a good idea to go get this thing or whatever else, they shouldn't have to beg to you to get their channel back. Fuck you. You should just automatically restore their channel, like post haste. And furthermore, I think somebody ought to take their ass to court and sue them for the lost revenue that they had due to this decision.
Yep.
Telling me some kind of shit about, oh, look at how benevolent YouTube's becoming because they did this. Fuck them. Guarantee you they don't like this not kissing up to the Jews. I know they don't like that shit.
No.
And here's what this is what the FBI is probing armed queer group over Charlie Kirk killing and possible Tyler Robinson link after founder urged violence. Oh, for fuck's sake. Help us verify you as a real visitor. Okay, go ahead, scan my computer and take everything off of it. So, fucking idiots. Let's see, I get that over there. Bring this over here like
But that was a real group that was that had connections, and they've separated themselves officially, thank God. Look, stone face. No, that's not it. It's just a text.
What?
It's just a text story.
Oh, is this just him showing up in court?
Yeah. They just throw him in. If you scroll
So
down,
it says detectives are investigating whether suspected sniper Tyler Robinson had links to the pro-gun socialist group after their founder allegedly urged violence across Utah. Is that the founder?
That's a trainee, by the way.
Good Lord. Kick him in the dick.
But they did a lot of fake theory, fake stories. So
There it
we
is, right
don't. So we lost track of the truth. That is that it was a first AI CGI, and you got a trap. And
yeah, they don't want you looking at that part of it. They want to take it as the foregone conclusion that a shooting actually took place.
Mm-hmm.
And this is precisely why they had a guy running with a pistol in the crowd. They had the other guy that caused the distraction. We see another guy maybe had a secret gun, had another guy over here had a secret gun.
Yep.
Whatever. You've got all these, or he was shot from behind. What they're doing with that is they've got you chasing ghosts. You're looking for a shooter that doesn't fucking exist.
Yep.
So you can go all the way around, look at everything you want to. You ain't never going to find a shooter because the event really didn't happen. Not as people think it did. So that's the thing. They want you to believe that he was actually shot. Now let's chase around about magic 30-06 bullets and secret spy guns, and let's have everybody down all these rabbit holes. Ooh, Israel was complicit, blah 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 blah. There was no assassination. Okay, this is all a psyop to generate emotional based reaction.
Yep.
You remember the fake 24-hour sun? Shadows never lie. Okay.
Right.
Did you think about that in the Charlie's event? Where do you see shadow? Because I watch again, and there's something in my head say shadow never lie. So
Right.
I watch. You see when you see the camera, an hologram camera, and there's two guys holding a gun. Okay. There's no spotlight. It's the sun. But you see shadows going to the left, and the other guy on the right side of the camera, the shadows going to the right, and the people in the back on the rock square, it was like all of that, no shadow at all anywhere.
Huh.
Because the sun is going in that way. I don't know how to explain it. Yeah, like you see the two guys. First, it must be spotlight because there's a shadow on the left and on the right, and behind there's the crowd. The crowd sit or they are not Sittler because he got shot. They're walking, but there's no shadow. They're supposed to have shadow on the rock because
the guy on the
go
roof
that way.
The guy running on the roof, his shadow's kind of fucked up too.
And I observe too, because I go frame by frame now, and I go just slowly, more slowly or faster in my CapCut. And I saw the entire half video, the image on the right, wobbling. That's it. It's impossible on the video. Like the half of the video, it's okay. The other half is wobbling. Like it's like what the hell? And it happened for 2 seconds. So yeah, it was filmed somewhere else, like the 24-hour sun.
Right. So CB says, don't you think God would use his most devout servant? Well, how is Charlie Kirk God's most devout servant when he shilled for a group of people that are killing thousands of children? That is not a devout servant of God. Secondly, why would God even allow a bullet to strike his most devout servant in the first place? And thirdly, having shot a 30-06 several times in my life, I can guarantee you that God wasn't stopping the bullet. Okay.
No.
That's just not happening. God wasn't there that day. It's just all. That doesn't even hold any water.
And by the way, you are not your flesh. So I don't know what he's meaning by oh God, like, I don't know how to explain it, but you're not your flesh. I'm not saying human is not important, but you see, he's like, oh, God is supposed to do everything here. So if someone shoots something, God's supposed to be here to stop every bullet of every gun everywhere.
I hope it was sarcastic, dirty ketchup. I really do. And Lou Sapphire, if that was true, you wouldn't be beating your own horn.
Hey, Sav. Hey, D-Man. How we doing?
Hey, Roger.
Yeah. How you guys?
Doing great. I'm doing great.
Beautiful. Oh, how many concessions did we get last night, D-Man? And
Oh, my
still,
God.
they doubled down.
Good God. Who he said you were talking to Monkey Cat.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, Monkey Cat and IC Spin.
Oh, man.
Oh, it was painful.
He's
Now, see, how come they don't ever come up over here? What's up?
It's Max D. Max D is so weird. Every
Oh,
time
he's
he
the
see
worst.
me, oh look, it's fake DJ New Moon, bro. I have nothing to prove.
The last time he was on Rogers, the
Was
next
DJ for 20 years.
morning, after hearing him talk for an hour, I had a migraine all day.
Oh,
His
listen.
voice.
Did you ever see the movie Mars Attacks?
Yes.
Yes. I swear to God, man. When I first heard his voice, I thought it was somebody had a Muppet going, like the Muppet Show or some shit happening. And I was like, oh my God, that guy's voice is terrible. What the fuck? Use a filter or something, right? And after a little bit of time, I was just like, I can't even listen to this fucking guy.
My voice is weird because
it's too distracting. It's just so distracting.
I'm not English, and I'm very, very small. I'm not a midget, but I'm 5 foot tall. I have a small body, so So sometimes when I talk, I can talk very high note, high pitch.
He doesn't. He sounds like the guy
God's
from.
most faithful servant would not be a boastful person.
Would he?
No,
No.
that's not a devout characteristic at all. That's I'm better than you.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
what that is. You see.
Oh, third grade mentality kind of thing.
Oh, but dirty
Don't
kitchen.
pat yourself on the don't be patting yourself on the back. That nothing weaker than somebody that pats themselves on the back about anything. If you have to sing your own praise, there's no praise to be sung. That's an old thing my grandma used to say.
There's
You have
nothing wrong, but I want to make something clear though. There's nothing wrong with using an experience you had in life and you learn something from it and you convey it to another person, or you use it in scenarios that pop up and you say, hey, this happened to me once, and explain something to it as an example, not as a, you know, oh, well, I did this and I did that and I'm doing it. I'm the best at this and I'm the best at it. You know, that's different.
Do the best I can.
Yeah, that's what I do.
That's it. Just do the best you can. And that's enough. You don't need to be recognized. Right? Where it's just you give yourself recognition.
Yeah.
That's
yeah.
kind
When
of crazy.
someone say to you all the time, "You're this, you're that, you never did this. Why is like?" Even if I try to prove to you, you're gonna say, "No, it's not true." Like,
yeah.
You're the only person who know what you did in your life.
Yep.
So,
well,
It's
I mean,
like Trump, with he's always boasting about how great he is and what he's done and how. Listen, man. If that's all that great and everything, then somebody else will say it, won't they?
That's narcissistic. Yeah, but his is more narcissistic.
Oh God, yes.
Yeah. It's not like he's trying to explain something to you so you can get something from it and say, I could use that in a situation, or you could think of a situation where that could apply. His is just boasting. It's chest out.
Yeah. What do you do? What did I see that thing where he went to the? It said it was his UN speech in a nutshell. It was basically, your country sucks, I'm great, and we can kick your ass.
Yeah.
Basically what he said.
Yeah, without saying it that way.
I got a great analogy for you. If Donald Trump could bottle himself and sell himself, he would, dude.
Oh yeah.
Oh God, yeah, he would. He's obnoxious. He's obnoxious as all get out. There, we can make this big enough for people to see at home. It says Armed Queers SLC is a group based in Salt Lake City, less than an hour's drive from Utah Valley University, where Kirk was killed. Ooh, got a link. Kirk was killed on September 10th. Its leader has been identified as a radical transgender political organizer with ties to communist politics, according to the New York Post. Well, I just lost a lot of credibility right there.
Yeah.
I was thinking the same thing.
When the New York Post is saying it.
Just blew your fucking credibility with that one. Ermaya Fanian, 25, is reportedly under investigation by the FBI as they continue to search for any leads related to why Robinson fired a fatal bullet at Kirk. Well, did he? Americans either so any idea that this kid actually did fire a bullet and God stopped it in his neck. Get the fuck out of here. American politician and Air Force veteran Paulina Luna confirmed the Armed Queers SLC was under FBI investigation. The group had tried to completely scrub its online presence in the days after Kirk was assassinated, according to multiple sources. But law enforcement told the Post that all open source information from the group in recent years has been downloaded and handed over to the FBI. Ms. Fanian's online posts are believed to be at the heart of investigation, according to the source. Her Instagram bio was filled with images of her holding guns, with the bio on her page reading, "Revolution plus trans liberation in our lifetime." Well, Ms. Fanian once cited the Stonewall riots as an example of positive violence as she held a TV interview at the University of Utah. In resurfaced footage, she said, "Sometimes violence, protests, and riots and those kinds of loud rebellions must take place for tangible change. It has now been confirmed that Mr. Robinson was living with his transgender partner. I don't believe that either. At the time of the assassination, I think this whole transgender partner shit is just a bunch of made up fucking bullshit.
Yeah.
The Sun revealed on Saturday that he had been seen kissing his boyfriend 2 weeks before the shooting. There's no suggestion that Miss Fanayan, wow, what a weird name. Look at all those vowels, A-E-I-A, had any influence over Robinson's alleged actions. The Utah State Department official confirmed to the Post that any ties to the organization are being completely severed and dismantled. They added, "We are taking aggressive action to ensure that any implementer that has any relationship whatsoever with this radical organization is completely cut off from any State Department engagement." Ms. Fenay founded Armed Queers SLC in 2023, but her political background dates back for some time. In April 2019, she was called on stage by then presidential candidate Elizabeth Warren, Pocahontas, at a campaign event in Salt Lake City.
There you go.
The resistance.
Good.
Dude, I mean, if Stalin or Lenin or any real communist leader would see this, he would be having a fit.
Oh, they would be useful idiots, as they called them.
Yeah,
because that's what they deemed a lot of these 60s leftists as useful idiots. They were infiltrated.
Well, they were like Abby Hoffman.
Yeah,
the rest of
Ginsburg.
these. A bunch of fucking small hats.
Yep. I read a book once from the guy who wrote On the Road, Jack Kerouac.
Yeah. I was trying to think of his name.
Jack Kerouac said that the whole 1960s experience was supposed to be a Dionysian movement to get us to be one with God, see our inner self, love, and they turned it into filth and degeneracy and drugs. He didn't agree with, even though he was a raging alcoholic, he didn't do drugs.
They kipped the shit out of it.
Yeah. And of course, he pointed a finger at Ginsburg. He really had a hate for him. I mean, a genuine, Ginsburg, like he was on a show once where they were talking about these guys, and he explained to them that it was supposed to be a Dionysian movement. It was not supposed to be what this is. And then when one of the people from the panel said to him, "Well, you're like my father because I'm in this because of these people," he just shunned him. He just looked at him like, "You don't even know what the hell I started. This has nothing to do with it." And I mean, he literally did not like any of those guys because they hijacked it and turned it into what it became, this drug and love and, fuck everybody and do all this shit that they did that just completely went off the rails. It didn't. I mean, I think it was done on purpose to kill the movement off so that people wouldn't get together and wouldn't live in peace and wouldn't love.
That's what the whole Manson thing was about.
Exactly. They killed it right there. That was the end of it. Yep. Boom.
And let me tell you something. The connections between Charles Manson and some of the girls to a clinic in Haight-Ashbury where they frequented to get LSD that was running experiments using LSD.
Yep.
And I believe MK Ultra, because one of the doctors at this clinic was none other than Dr. Jolly West.
Yep.
Dr. Jolly West is a CIA psychiatrist. He's the one that went in and talked to Jack Ruby alone, unescorted, with nobody else there. And when he returned, he said that he was insane. Yep. Said he was crazy. And that was the diagnosis. That was it. That was it.
Well, didn't they pass a law if you did do any LSD, like you could actually be declared clinically insane to go with it? That's a federal mandate. I remember that.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Well, think about all the craziness that happened in that period. The Unabomber took LSD in college in an environment as a experiment.
Yeah.
The guy that who was the Boston Strangler did. I think it was military. I think he took it in the military. I mean, I could just go on and on. Skip Spence, Craig Smith. These are all music guys. All these music guys went nuts. Peter Green, Danny Kerwin, all of these guys that experimented with this stuff were giving us, a Mickey. And I think they did pick certain people to give a Mickey.
They had CIA operated brothels that they were putting LSD in the drinks of the Johns that were coming in.
Yeah.
The clients, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, this is in there again, Dr. Jolly West, man.
The Dr. Jolly in West.
That guy that was who was the guy up in Canada? He was tight with that fucking guy too. I'm trying to remember what his name is. God, there's so many players in this shit.
Yeah, it's so vast.
Can you just blame Timothy Leary as the guru of LSD for all of the problem?
Yeah.
Look, I've taken LSD a number of times, more than I can probably count, and I'm not, a serial killer or crazy or any other thing like that. I have learned to expand my mind and my thinking. This is why I'm always looking at the third option. Most people are stuck in the binary conditioning that they're used to. I think that it's a good way they can use that and then also use suggestive behavior in order to control somebody. But my mind's not controlled. Good luck trying to control me. Good luck. So far, nobody's been successful.
Dirty Ketchup just made an interesting comment. That's a name I haven't heard since I was in my 20s. Ram Dass. Remember Ram Das?
Yeah.
Man.
Wow.
That's
so
some
this
60s shit.
A year later, she started Salt Lake City chapter of the Pink Pistols, the national organization whose mission is to arm LGBTQ people, according to Utah's University radio station, KUER. Miss Fanian told the broadcaster she owned an AR-15 during the interview. She said, I used to think that guns were a scary thing. Back then, I would have agreed with Joe Biden's assertion to take everyone's AR-15s away, and now I own one. The Pink Pistols would cease any connection to Miss Fanian, and it was her group. She started it just a year later. The group made a statement earlier this week following several reports surrounding her. It read, while initially welcomed, she began using the Pink Pistols name to promote broader political issues, violating our rule that we are a single-issue organization devoted solely to the safe, legal, and responsible use of firearms by the queer community. How about by everybody?
Yeah.
What is it? Is it? I don't get this. Why you got to separate yourselves? That's what they do. They separate themselves, but want you to unify with them. I don't fucking get it.
Yeah. Stop. Doesn't your wife have a pink pistol?
Yes, she does. She's got a pink AR-15.
Nice.
Yeah,
I've seen those kits, man. Yeah.
The part of that says that it's showing a young woman brandishing an AK-47 while having two ammo belts strapped to her chest. If you scroll up, the poster is in there. Right there.
Oh yeah, there you are. Yeah. The resistance.
And why use the hammer and sickle? Scroll up a little more and you can see the hammer and sickle.
Oh, yeah.
Why use that?
It was Marxist ideals right out of the Talmud.
Yep.
No, here's what I want to know is what the fuck is she going to do with belts of ammunition when she has magazine-fed AK-47? Okay.
I don't even think they're the right rounds neither.
They're not.
It's for photo op.
Those are 7.62 by 51 rounds. So she's got 7.62 by 39 in the magazine. So this is going to do nothing except maybe get you hurt.
When the barrel blows up in your face.
Yeah, you ain't going to fit that in there.
No.
No way you're going to fit that round in there. Wow.
Charlie's right on the front page. Look at him. He's right there.
Oh, there he is. Yeah. Where is he?
Dude, I get more feeds about him now, like just clips or his little interviews and stuff than I ever had before. Yeah. I wonder why. They're
selling this. I told you about Trantifa. I told you it's coming. And
I think the stabbing thing was they were trying to get people pissed off at black people. And I think that's what that was all about. That was what that one was, was saying. Is that they were trying to say, look at these black people, look at them, they're all insane, a bunch of animals, and that didn't work. And now they come up with this Charlie Kirk shit.
Well, and it was also designed to get people to support Trump bringing the military into these cities. You see, that wouldn't have happened if there was any army in there. Yes, it would. The Army's not got law enforcement powers.
No.
No. But I mean, if he declares martial law, they will be able to implicate some of that, though.
Well, yeah, but that there again, the last time that a president of the United States raised an army against his own country was in 1861.
Lincoln.
Yep.
Yeah. See what
So
happens.
what are
there.
we seeing here as far as a resurgence of history?
I'm looking at another Civil War, so that's what I'm thinking.
But how, you know, what are you going to do? It's like, how do you know who to fucking shoot? They're going to have uniforms. They're going to have a little rainbow flag. I mean, how are you going to tell? How are you going to tell who's who? Oh, there's Cubby popped in back here. I didn't see you, buddy. Sorry about
What's
that.
up, Cubby?
Hey guys. Hey,
Hold
listen,
this down
guys.
for a second, guys.
I just got back from the rapture.
Oh,
I don't recommend. 1 out of 5
Ah.
stars. The bathrooms were dirty. The service was horrible. I don't recommend.
Lots of hippies.
Overrated.
smelling.
Wasn't it? Yeah, we were supposed to go up today, wasn't
The
it?
food was bad. The toilets were overflowing.
It was terrible.
It was like the Woodstock reunion.
Go somewhere else.
It was a bad cruise, right?
I'll be right back. I got to pee.
So I was
Don't
going
eat
to
the
the
shrimp.
rapture. Don't eat the shrimp. What's
Don't
happening, dudes?
Not too much, man.
not much.
What's happening with
No
you
regret.
today?
No regrets, man.
No
No
regrets.
regrets. I threw that up there. I figured you guys get a kick out of that.
DJ,
I
you
was gonna say,
make me look all chubby.
You got to live
Right.
up to
It's
your
pretty
name now,
accurate.
Stay away
Oh,
from
no.
McDonald's, Cubby. Stay away from McDonald's. Don't
Roger.
get KFC.
I can't even tell you the last time I ate that place.
I had Wendy's last week. It was really good.
You know,
I knew.
I went to the bathroom in one of those places once, right? And it says employees must wash your hands. And I sat there for 45 minutes and nobody ever came.
You didn't wash your
No,
hands,
no.
did they, Cubby?
Not one of them came.
I was waiting.
Oh, yeah. Remember the what was it? Newton's general law of gravitation, and then the second one they did was the third body problem. They didn't want to go there, and then there's one more thing they got a concession on.
Well,
they
the
didn't
height
wanna
of the
talk
sun.
about it.
The
Oh,
height
yeah,
of the sun.
and-
He didn't mention one word about that video.
Yeah.
And-
Yeah, that was awesome though when you said that's what the sun is actually doing.
Yeah,
We're watching
well, it's
it
true.
right now.
Listen,
I know.
this is my mentality about it. What it's doing, we saw the video. I said, here's what the sun is doing. But what if you were standing on the ground looking at the sun? Is it doing the same thing that you're seeing it really do? No, it's optically changing. Your eyes are changing what you're seeing around you. In a diameter all around you, 360 degrees, you're seeing this. And that's my thing. Like, I don't give a shit about the math bullshit and sitting there for fucking 3 days while he's explaining why the sun isn't optically changing by a quarter of an inch or whatever fucking crap he was trying to push. I simply want to know, listen, what is it doing? Us knowing what it's doing and us seeing it do it, us seeing the sun come at us, go over us, go away from us is the thing that I'm stuck on. I just want to see what things are doing so I can come to a conclusion to say, hey, the sun is doing this, it's doing a circuit, it's going whatever it is. And they want to get into this mathematical argument.
Oh, I know.
And it's insane because you don't need to do that. All you need to do is use your natural senses and be able to put things together to say, that's what it's doing, and this is what you're seeing. Let's work it out. Let's figure
That's
it
the
out.
end of it.
How far away? Let me ask something. How far away does something have to be, and how big does it have to be where you don't see a size change by the time it goes out of your sight? How big does something, when does far become near, and when does big become smaller? I mean, at what point does this effect stop happening?
Yeah.
You see?
With this thing, Snell's law would actually describe what it's doing.
But
And why it does.
Here's how you combat it, though, right? Now, wait a second. If I'm on a globe and it's turning and I'm watching a sunset, am I not moving away from the sun?
You are.
Okay. Why doesn't it change angular size?
Well, because the sun you're seeing is not a sun, it's an apparent sun according to them, too. It's
well,
actually like
well, then there's your answer both ways.
it
Okay,
doesn't matter.
there's your answer both ways. See, so it doesn't hold any water, that argument.
No,
Okay,
but containment does.
huh? No, but
Containment
what I'm
holds
saying
water.
is, think about this. If you're the only thing different in a sunset on a flat Earth and a sunset on a globe Earth is that people think it's caused by the Earth rotating, right?
Yeah.
So why doesn't it change angular size as you move away from it due to rotation? Now they'll try to say it's because it's 800,000 miles in diameter and it's 93 million miles away. Oh, is it? Can you prove that, please? Can
Well,
you
even in
prove the distance and size of the sun? No,
They
you
can't.
cannot.
No. Well, that's what we sent them icy spin off to do last night. Go calculate the size of the sun for us and use your what did he say? He wanted to get a guy in Denver to compare the size of the sun to where he was, and like go on and do it and bring it back through.
If the guy in Denver sees a different size sun and the guy in this place sees a different size sun, what does that mean? Nothing. Because you don't know how fucking big it was in the first place. You don't know who's seeing. See, that makes absolutely no sense.
Yeah.
These people are tripping all over their fucking selves trying to figure this shit out. They're just take it for granted. Some cat comes up and says, "Oh, it's 93 million miles." Really? How do you know that? Because we're scientists. Oh, okay. And that's as far as it fucking went. And then you go ask one of these lame brain fuckers, "How do you know that?" And they say, "Oh, because of the transit of Venus." Well, how the fuck do you know how far away Venus is?
Good
you
question.
don't.
Because we guessed.
There's no rangefinder to go, oh, okay, there's
No.
Venus. It's that way away.
And don't tell me you sent radar at it. Get the fuck out of here with that.
Well, didn't they send a probe up there not that long ago? Like they actually sent a probe to the sun, like literally. They said they did it. Yeah. Probing the sun, y'all. Got a little warm. And how do you get signal back from it with all that radiated heat from it? I don't understand how you could do that. No, you can't.
Well, just with attenuation. Think about that.
And then through a radiation field, and then hit exact back to the spot while we're spinning in 3 axes and going 1,000 miles an hour and moving it. It's ridiculous.
You would be 18,000 miles away from where you sent the signal from. And that thing's going to attenuate all the way to the sun. And it doesn't gather back together and start over. No, as it reflects, it continues to attenuate to where it's dissipated to nothing. You wouldn't be able to tell it from fucking background noise.
Well, they could barely send radar in the Atmos at 240, right?
Yeah, 248 miles is well, the radar system that we were reading about, which was like a Doppler style. Yeah. The ones that we saw that me and Roger were checking out, reading manuals and PDFs and doing all kinds of stuff for like 4 hours. We figured that these ones on the ships, it depends on the size of the array. It depends on the output power that it can actually kick out of the array. And it depends on the weather conditions. Totally. If it's raining or stormy, it completely changes. It causes clutter, and it completely changes the width and the range, and it can cause all kinds of faults. It can cause all kinds of problems just because of rain.
Yeah. Especially over the water. Like if they're trying to hit the horizon as close as they can, it's going to get a reflection off of it.
Yep.
It's going to cause that shadow they talk about.
Yep.
That's Earth curve.
Yeah. It's
you know me, I'm on a mountain and I'm not on a city, so I can see the sun like going away a little bit. It become a little bit smaller, but they say, "Oh, the sun is going down," but me, the cloud are almost of where my head is on. So and
DJ,
the light,
you're seeing
the light of the sun. Look, they say the sun is going down, but why? The light of the sun always stay up above the cloud, and you see the sun supposedly going down, but the light, in me, I see it. The light stay above the cloud, and when it's super far away, now you can see like the red coming below the cloud.
Why don't we just Why don't we just stick to what's down here on Earth?
No shit.
Yeah.
Don't listen. You got to stop letting these motherfuckers drag you out into fictitious space.
Yeah.
Okay, keep it to the ground there, Johnny Rocket. Okay, you said that the Earth. I don't want to. Can you prove that the Earth's a globe? Yes. Look into the sky. No, the sky is not the Earth. Okay, stop that.
I put it to him this way. I said the way that the Navy actually accounts for any kind of a curvature rate is slope over distance. And I said, give me your measurement of the slope over distance. Give it to me now. And then nobody ever came up with one. Not a one. They won't be able to.
Well, I mean,
Dirty Ketchup is spot on with this because their so-called measurements are dependent upon an assumption that Venus is the same size as Earth.
Yeah, and it's just because they're looking at it. So they're just saying, oh, well, because it's smaller, it's farther away. But that's not true, because if you look at Mikey's photos, even Mikey says it, that all of these stars and all of these luminaries, whatever you want to call them, these lights we see in the sky, don't seem to have any where something's closer and something's further. You can't tell at all if something is farther away or not farther away. They just simply could be smaller, and
closer.
Yeah, closer. And I mean, the thing about the radar that I thought of was that if it's going over a flat surface, just like radio signals or any kind of signal, or even light, even if you just take a light and shine a light, it's not going over a perfectly flat surface. I mean, especially rocks and islands, and like I said, everything from, even if you use the radar over land, it's going over topography, so it's going to have dips and valleys and dead spots and every other thing, because it's trying to look over mountains. So there's so many variances in radar and what we see and what we think.
It's line of sight.
Yeah.
Well, this is why when it comes to celestial navigation, they have to get an equal elevation altitude in order to get around topography, waves, tides, any obstruction. You get an equal elevation altitude. You can actually find your location. So you make a plane above it, and you basically draw your map to there.
Yeah.
You can find your location.
And I mean, you could shine that radar straight out, say it puts out X amount of power. It's only going to go out so far, even if there's nothing in front of it, even if there's no obstructions. It's only going to go out so far before it just can't pump any more signal out to bounce anything back. It's just that's just the nature of it. Just like a radar, just like a light signal. Yeah. I mean, just like if you take a flashlight and you shine a flashlight out, well, you don't see the light forever, and the light is not going to project forever. Neither is that radar, or neither is a radio signal for that matter. I mean, even a radio signal from a CB or any transmitter is limited by its output power. If I give it more output power, it'll go further out. It'll be a stronger signal, just like anything.
Light always appear to be white, but like a train with a lot of color, light color, it's super far away. It look white. But when they come very close, you see all the color, just like the stars. They look white and shiny, but when you zoom in, when you focus with the binocular, whatever, you see there's all the color. Yep. But there's no star with color or real footage at the NASA. I saw the girl. I played the video on the other stream. You see the girl at NASA. She say, I put in the AI upscaler, then I put in Photoshop, and I add 10 filter, and here's your galaxy, stars, and whatever.
Yeah, I mean, the same thing with all these photos you see. They use all kinds of tools, and one of those guys we're talking about, me and Roger were talking about, was basically how they're using certain linear lenses that actually force the image to stretch out in certain points to try to make it more flat, and and
it's just an effect.
Yeah.
It just amplified the light, so it become bigger. Hey, look, I have a planet.
Let me use this lens, and I could take a picture of it now, and look, that's what it really is. It's like, no, the lens manipulated it, forced it to do this.
Here's what actually happens. Watch.
Yeah. there's nothing that obstruct it in your celestial view. You can see like that.
I'm going to do a quick demonstration of the inverse square law for light. I have one of those old style overhead projectors, a mask on it that has a square cut out of it. So I can project a square up on the board. And right now, the projector is 1 meter away from the wall. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to mark the outline of that square on the wall. And now I'm going to move the cart so it's 2 meters away from the wall instead of 1. This is a 2 meter long stick. So here we go, 2 meters away. Again, I'm going to outline the lit box. And now I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to move the projector so now it's 3 meters away. Now we'll trace the outline again, and then we'll turn on the room lights. And I'll turn off the projector. This was at 1 meter. That amount of light was hitting the board, concentrated in that area. But when I moved the projector twice as far away, so it was at 2 meters, you can see that the same amount of light was spread out over an area 4 times larger. So the light is less concentrated, it's less bright. Same amount of power, same wattage of light, same luminosity, to use the astronomy term, is spread out over 4 times the area. And when I move the projector to 3 meters away, then that same amount of light was spread out over 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 boxes. So the brightness of the light must be 1/9. If you triple the distance, the brightness of the light source becomes 1/9.
You get it?
Yeah, I get it. There's actually, sorry. There's actually video of the sun actually changing angular size over distance with a filter, but it takes a good bit of time. It's like, but you can't pin it down to a distance. If you get the distance to it, you actually would be able to figure out why it's changing in angular size the way it does.
I could take this lighter this close to you, right? And I have it right here by my face. And then I move it toward you. You saw a definite change in size, right? But if I go back here across the room and do the exact same thing, you're not going to see any change in size, angular size. And if you do, it's so minuscule, you wouldn't even notice it. So there we're back to how far away and how big does something have to be before you don't see that effect. And as you can see, it doesn't have to be very big at all. All I have to do is just change the distance to the point where you don't see this effect. And I don't have to go but a few feet back to do that. I don't have to go down the street. So it's all within scale. And the fact that you don't see the sun through enough of its transition to see any angular size because you're on the ground. Let's see what happens when you go up to 120,000 feet. You're definitely going to see a change in the size of the sun. Photographs show this. Video shows this. There's no way out of this. Anyway,
That's what I've been telling my customers at the candy factory. Now I'm just like, you gotta sit further in the back so the girls are all the same size. So
I thought you were saying there's no way out of this.
Too big. Go sit in the back. Yeah.
Oh yeah. How are things at the club?
Not too bad. They're sprucing up. We're getting the place all ready for opening night.
Candy shop.
Nice. So are you getting reinforced poles for the girls at Saab?
Yeah,
for you?
that's probably gonna have to happen.
Yeah, we're gonna have to get
I
those.
don't really want to spend money, but you know,
some of them fucking 6-inch lag bolts, man.
Save the infrastructure. We're gonna have to do something.
You have to thicken them poles up so they don't bend too. This, I guess, Lowry sent this to me. This was, I guess, Mark Sargent put this out, but this is a 30-06 test on a cow neck bone and
nice.
Pressure treated 2x4, I guess. So take a look at that. .308.
Okay, I wasn't going to do a video on this, but since Turning Point decided to release a statement saying that a 30-06 round hit Charlie Kirk's neck and his neck stopped it because of apparently superhuman abilities, we're going to do a full-blown test here. And what you're looking at is 2 cow vertebrae bones that are strapped to a pressure-treated piece of 4x4 wood. And the rounds we are using.
Why was he shaking that magazine?
I have no idea. I was thinking the same thing. So it really was.
Here to go through it are Winchester 308, which, as you guys know by now, is slightly less than a 30-06. So it's a slightly smaller round. 150 grain copper jacket. And we're going to set this thing up at about 40 yards out. And again, cow vertebrae bones strapped to either side. So we're going to go lengthwise just to make sure, right? You know, that we can penetrate both sides. The prediction here is it's going to go through one of the bones, shatter it, go through the 4x4 hardwood, which is extremely tough, and then go through the other side. Again, the reason why we're doing this is because Turning Point is not backing off their statement that a 30-06 round fired from 140 yards was just stopped. So we set it up about 40 yards. I'm going to shoot here down by the bottom of the fence. We're going to take one shot. Here we go. Boom. Target goes down. And now we move in to check it out. Again, at the muzzle, velocity is about 2,850 feet. So first vertebrae bone, there's the entry wound. We're going to spin it around, and the exit wound just shatters it. Goes into the 4x4. We'll see if we can get the strap off here and then hold it up. Some lead fragments already going. There's the entrance wound into the 4x4 piece of wood. And again, there's not going to be much expansion on pressure treated, and it goes right out the back, no problem at all. And then it's going to strike the second cow vertebrae bone, which we're going to hold up here in a sec. And this just wiped this thing out because at that point it's got a little bit of expansion. Damn. So the entry one's about here, pick up the fragments, and just took that bone and messed it up, and then sent it off into the trees behind. So future tests, we might show you how much more penetration there is. Because again, not only did it go through 2 cow vertebrae bones and a 4x4 treated piece of lumber, but it kept going. Yep. So when Turning Point comes out, I know there's a lot of outrage in the community, but when Turning Point comes out and says, "Oh yeah, you know, is next up," no, is it possible? Sure, anything's possible. Never seen that before in my life, though. No friends. So there you go. 150 grain.
Look at the bullet.
308. There's the remainder of the bones and the pressure treated piece of wood. So that's about it. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, it was made in steel.
I threw one up there too. What a 30-06 round would really do.
Yes, I'll get that. Hold on.
That's a good one too. And you got to remember that that's just a 308. The 30-06 is even a heavier round. It's even heavier, and it has more powder, so it's moving even quicker, and it's heavier, which means it has more foot-pounds of pressure. Its punch pressure is even higher.
Yeah, it's what the fuck is going on here?
Hey, Saab, I left you a message in private chat if you want to look at it.
Roger, I'll get you that email address in just a second.
Okay, I didn't know if you saw it yet. That's why.
I just now saw it. Hang on, I gotta undo that. Why is this God bless America. This thing is doing things I don't want it to do today.
I tried to send it to you, and I figured it'd be best to go to the horse's mouth.
This is a Winchester Model 70 chambered in 30-06.
Right out the back. Completely unstopped, straight through.
Filled the whole frame.
You can see the bullet go straight through.
I didn't care.
The watermelon didn't know it was shot until there was already an exit wound.
Dude, that blew 2x4.5. That was the coolest part. That 2x4 is cool.
Very easy. That's almost the entire bullet there. Oh wait, is that
the steel core?
Steel core, and that's copper.
Oh, I bet it is. Yeah, good eye. That is wild. It's still barely slowed down, I feel like. It's crazy how much it diverted that steel core up. Yeah. That
Look at
wound
the
cavity
spine
is
coming out of the
insane.
back.
It demonstrates again just how much bigger exit wounds are than entrance wounds.
And people are still buying this crap, dude. They really.
And you got to remember that as that.
I just saw a title on it.
I was going to say, just as that hits flesh, it starts to expand immediately, but it also creates this thing called hydrostatic shock, where it takes the wound as it moves and it swells it out. So it takes it and rips what the passage that the bullet is passing through, and it creates a shock wave. So it takes the thing and rips it open. So, you know, I mean, you think, okay, I get hit with this little wound, and you think it's nothing, but you don't realize that that thing expanded 4 inches in frame, and it tumbles, and sometimes the pieces of the jacket peel off or come apart, and now it fragments. It's even worse when it hits a piece of bone and then fragments the bone, and that splits, you know.
Yeah. I took a showing my wife the difference in stuff. She goes, well, what's the difference between a 22 long rifle and a 22 Magnum?
Longer case.
So I went out and you know those water bottles you can get, they're about this big and they're about like that tall. You get them, they're full of spring water. Get them at the 7-Eleven or whatever. Took a couple of those, they were empty. I filled them up with water and I set them out down at the end of the yard and got the 22 out, and I said, all right, now shoot that one on the left. She shot it. It sprung a leak.
Sometimes it'll hop up a little bit.
Yeah, just a little bit, but it just sprung a leak, and there's water pouring out of it. And then I handed her the 22 mag. And I says, now shoot the one on the right. And she shot the one on the right, and that motherfucker exploded. Just exploded, man. It's because there was nowhere for that compression to go except for to rip that plastic apart.
Yep.
That's the difference when you start getting into something. And it's the same size bullet, just a lot more punch behind it.
It's moving faster.
That's what a 30-06 is. It's a 30 caliber Magnum. That's basically what you got. It's a 30 Magnum if you want to put it into that kind of a category. It's got that extra punch.
Yeah, it holds more energy. So when it hits, it's hitting harder. It's moving at a faster rate. It creates a higher foot-pounds of pressure. So it creates a bigger hydrostatic shock. Once it hits that water, it expands it. It's got nowhere to go. It rips the bottle apart.
Yeah. And they're using this. They're using this in the legacy of Charlie Kirk. And now they're going to start saying, Charlie would have wanted that. Trump's already doing it. Charlie would have wanted me to send troops to this city and this, that, and the other. And it's like, I don't really think that.
I don't think he's. I mean, I think maybe that he was told that this was going to be a gig, and then they got him away, and then they offed him.
Yeah, maybe.
That's what I'm thinking.
That's why they said. That's why YouTube said that they're bringing back all your favorite shills and letting people. So we're all about free speech, right? Because they're saying all the right things now, right?
Yeah.
So the minute they drop out of line, it's you got to go again. Free speech is over.
They really can't risk having one of their actors coming back like that and saying something too. That's something that they couldn't risk. You remember in the Truman Show that he had fallen for this girl in college, but the TV show pushed him towards that the woman he was married to. But he kept always thinking about that same woman, right? and she was an extra. She was trying to tell him that this thing was not real, right? And so they got wind of that, and they hustled her right out of the show. Right? But what blew it was when she came back. See, they already had a problem when the dad that they killed off came back, and then they had to rewrite everything that he wasn't really dead, and it was a miracle and all this other bullshit. We're seeing that same thing playing out here, where they're having to ad lib in real time. They're having to ad lib this shit in real time. And yeah, I would stand a reason to go ahead and off the guy, but then again, if he's part of this whole thing, why would they need to? You see? Just keep an eye on him. That's all they'd have to do is keep an eye on him. And if you went rogue, then you take care of business. But there's no reason to get your hands dirty just to fulfill a psyop. See, that's the way I'm looking at it. And this whole thing, and it's to usher in, man, I'm telling you, this uber fascist fucking Zionist bullshit. They really are wanting to usher this in. Now TikTok here in the US is going to be run by ultra Zionist billionaires dictating what you can see and what you can't and what you can say. And you watch, it's going to be all kinds of kissing Israel's ass. Look at how bad the Muzzy is. Bullshit again. That's what you're going to get.
For those that use it. I don't.
Yeah, I don't. I can't stand.
No,
TikTok.
I don't use it.
It's fucking retarded.
Yeah.
And the algorithm.
Oh, why is she not making it?
Oh,
because I went from the wrong
to Erica Kirk
fucking screen. I went from the wrong screen, I think.
Well, isn't there like a prophecy in the Book of Revelations that the beast had a mortal wound and he was miraculously healed from it?
Yeah. See, but here's the thing. You can't fucking force prophecy because you want some shit to happen. You know? Yeah. It's like you can't go to the ball and then purposely lose your shoe for Prince Charming to come find you. You know what I'm saying? It has to be organic. That's not organic. When you genetically breed the red heifer for your fucking little thing, that's pushing it, man. You're pushing prophecy. You can't
GMO.
Yeah, right. God don't do GMO, so there you go.
Can I hop on one thing just real quick too?
Yeah.
The bullet is also displacing as it's moving.
Yes. And the energy behind it is displacing, especially once it meets resistance of another medium.
Yep.
That's the Stream Snell's law, displacing the bullet by the medium that's in.
Well, I mean, just as much as if you dropped a bowling ball.
Yeah.
That ball falling down is displacing just as much as, a balloon is rising. It's doing the exact same thing. It's displacing as it's moving up. The bullet is displacing. The idea of the shape of the bullet is that the air resistance hits the tip. It creates a void, and then the bullet goes into the void. That's why when they created bullets early on, they were using balls because they didn't have to worry about, but they weren't accurate. So they changed the shape, but they didn't rifle the barrel. And the things would just wildly go and tumble and do all kinds of shit. Once they gave it a slight spin, then it would stabilize itself out as it's riding in that void.
So the 58 caliber Springfield and the 5.77 caliber, which is the same thing, Enfield rifled changed the game. 100%. This is why you see a gradual change from Napoleonic war tactics at the beginning of the American Civil War toward a more trench warfare type of tactics in the later years of the war. You had these guys using these Napoleonic war techniques of straight lines and boxes and shit. And now here comes this highly accurate and deadly rifled mini ball. Not because it was small, because the guy's name was Manet that came up with the conical bullet that was hollowed in the back. So that when
like
the
a slug
charge exploded, it expanded the back end of that bullet so that it would grab a hold of the rifling and give it that spin.
Yep.
And here it was, highly accurate, seriously deadly. And you got this 58 caliber round coming out of somebody's musket over here, going through the guy in the front, out of him into the guy in the back, through him, and lodging in the third guy back. You know, you see these movies where they show them go, and they fall down on the ground. Bullshit.
Yeah.
It was one of the most disgusting displays one could ever witness. This is why everybody panicked and freaked out at the first Bull Run. They went there as spectators with picnic baskets and shit to watch the war. And they saw what war really was, and it flipped them out. And along with the Union soldiers, the civilians were all had the what's now Route 3, the plank road going back to DC was fucking choked. These people panicking and leaving because people had not witnessed this type of thing before at all. They'd only read in their literature the romanticization of violence on the battlefield. Things like, our men fell like grain before the scythe. No, these motherfuckers were screaming, hollering, jerking around like banshees and shit with their heads exploding. The sound of bullets hitting bodies, which with a 58 caliber is loud. You're going to hear that thump.
It's a cannon.
Yes. That slow powder, 45 grains of triple FG black powder. Dude, that changed the game 100%, man. They had to rethink their tactics after that rifle came out.
No more standing in line in rows.
No.
Those days are over.
No, you ain't going to be doing that, man. You're going to be making trenches and that kind of, so much so that now you had these like sappers that came in. And they started using them like the Confederate position at Petersburg, and they tunneled underneath of it. They tunneled over underneath of it and then set off a bunch of TNT. Actually, there's a crater there now where this position was at. It's called the Crater, Battle of the Crater, they call it. What was that movie? Had Jude Law in it. My God, I hated that fucking movie because that goddamn woman all the time. Inman. What was it? Cold Creek, I think was the name of it. It starts out, he's at the Battle of Petersburg, and he's in that crater when it blows. And that was pretty devastating. But that was the kind of things they had to start going to.
Yeah,
you know?
what kind of sycophant gets a lunch and goes down? Let's watch the war, you know.
Well, yeah, they were going to go watch the rebellion be crushed. They get all caught up in the emotion and the fanfare, just like they do today, until reality smacks them in the face like a wet fish. And that's the reality.
It's not pleasant.
What is this I got? Oh,
it's just same in the Coliseum.
TikTok going to be run by some Zios.
Series and the algorithm, I know this is a question many of you have had, will be secured, retrained, and operated in the United States outside of ByteDance's control. And TikTok will remain globally interoperable, meaning TikTok users in the US will be able to see videos posted by users in other countries and vice versa. While I don't have a number on the specific deal, we do expect that thanks to the president's leadership and the securement of this historic deal, businesses using TikTok will generate as much as $178 billion in economic activity within the.
Now, isn't this regulation of private companies by the government?
Yeah, and it's also the First Amendment violation they're going to get ready to do.
Yeah, but
at the same time as Google and them having to apologize and reinstate people's fucking channels and platforms and shit because they were right all along about the vaccines.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Well, TikTok is a Chinese. It's a Chinese that was developed by the Chinese.
You can tell because it wants to drum everybody into this fucking daze. I mean, that TikTok, you sit there, watch that shit, and it's like artificial induced ADHD.
Doom scrolling, as somebody said it to me.
Oh my God. And it's like, look at this never before seen footage from Antarctica. And it's like, no, that's not never before seen footage. That's an AI bullshit. Nobody found Martians in the ice. Stop. Okay. These people get on with this stuff and they believe it. And that out there is put out there to discredit people that are actually doing the research into these anomalous archaeological things. And they put out that fucking dumb shit, and then people start going, "Oh, did you know they found this, that, and it?" No, they didn't find that there. Shut up. Where are you getting this?
TikTok.
I mean, somebody sent me one here today where they were exploring some cave that was a temple in Antarctica. And I was like, no, they didn't do that because it's no free exploration. So there's nobody going into secret caves in fucking Antarctica, man. What are you talking about?
So one more quarter said TikTok will contribute to the economy. We're saved.
Oh my God, yes. TikTok.
It's 2-second attention spans with commercials. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Scrolling.
Doom scrolling, exactly.
Yes, over the next 4 years. So this is great news, not just for the millions of American youth who use TikTok. Their data will be safe and secure with this new deal. They'll continue.
You just won't be able to say nothing bad about the Jews or Israel. That's all.
Continue to use this very fun app. But it's also great news for all of the small business owners who have really been able to make a living off of the use of TikTok as well.
And if I could just get one more as it relates to China on crop prices with farmers
series. And
wow,
what kind of business builds their business off of TikTok?
I don't know.
Quality you're gonna get?
God damn.
The only businesses that are dependent upon TikTok are advertisers.
Yep.
That's it.
Gaming.
Not the people that are making the videos. No, we're going to have a lot more commercials, and that's going to help people out. And you won't be able to say shit about Israel and the genocide being conducted in Gaza. So enjoy. But what the hell? I think TikTok's kind of a really dumbed down platform anyways, in my opinion. Oh my God, yeah, they got one on 9/11 documentary Tucker's putting out. Oh, this was fucking grand. Oh, this was good. So police in New York stopped Macron, his car, because the street was closed for Trump's convoy. Macron calls Trump to allow him to pass, but Trump humiliates Macron and tells him to walk instead, which he does. Are you shitting me?
I think they.
Hang on.
You're gonna see this.
I'm sorry, President. I'm really sorry. Just that everything's in frozen right now. There's a motorcade coming right now. I'm sorry. If you don't see it, let me push.
Walk like everybody else.
Guess what? I'm waiting in the street because everything is frozen for you.
So you're telling me this isn't a security risk?
Of course it is.
Why not?
But notice that nobody gives a fuck.
Right.
No, nobody cares. But if you had an emergency, they'd be ripping you out of the car. Get on the ground. Get on the ground.
Where's your daddy wife?
That's
Where's your
scary,
daddy wife
dude.
Is it true she's going to show pictures of her wound?
I'm surprised that people
That's
didn't
what I heard.
immediately just walk up to him and start asking him about her dong or something. Does she have a dong? Is it a foot long?
There wasn't even very many people there. I mean, considering.
Yeah, he's not that important. Nobody really cares
Yeah.
about him.
No, probably most people didn't even,
Well, most people in the United States are dumber than a bag of hammers. They don't even know who he is.
Right, that's what I was saying.
LA put this up on a fucking
I mean,
wall.
if I saw him on the street, I may, or I don't know. I doubt it. I probably would just pass
I'd
right
probably
by
flip
too.
him off.
Dude, now that I know who he is, I don't really care even
I
less.
mean, he's not really super recognizable.
I'd flip him off just for the hell of it.
And there's his wife standing there. I say, "Let me see your female penis."
Show us
Just
your
walk up to you,
eggplant.
ask
Show us
Macron,
the
do you
female
grab her by
penis."
do you grab her by the penis?
Yeah, right. Hey, Trump, go ahead and grab that one by the pussy, huh?
Real quick, there's a video, I should go find it, of Putin meeting all of these leaders. They're all standing there. Putin walks up, and whenever there's a woman, he has a different, he doesn't shake the hand, But when he walks up to Bridget McCrone, he shakes her hand like he shook all the other guys' hands. And I was like, he knows. He knows.
He knows.
He's heard the rumor.
Perfect. Yeah, hey, Trump, go over there and grab Bridget's pussy.
Dawson knows the moon landing's fake.
So if you're using the wrong word for female penis, it's the sheeness.
The sheeness. Let's see your sheeness one time. Jesus. Yeah, they put this up in LA on I don't know, on an overpass or what is this? Some kind of building.
That's who I think it is, isn't it?
Yeah.
Good old cross-eyed Cash.
Yeah. Little wide-eyed. I saw one where he looked like he was coked out. He looked like his eyes were bugging out of his head. I was just like, holy shit, is he on something?
Did you hear the thing about the burn bags?
A little bit. It used to be way worse. Like the one that used to be like pointing way down.
Yeah, he's got googly eyes.
Okay, all right, guys. Did you hear the thing about the burn bags they were talking about on there? Cash was like his predecessor left all these burn bags with evidence in them. Why would he leave that laying behind?
What are you talking about? Well, I know what you're talking about, but what are you saying? What do you mean?
Like
leave what behind?
Well, supposedly there's like files in these burn bags that he's got a hold of about the cases on Trump and the witnesses and stuff that they were supposed to burn.
Why would there even be burn bags like nowadays? Everything's on freaking.
Yeah, I know.
Like,
well, they burned up the hard copies. They do the same thing with tax. With
it's all
taxes.
bullshit anyway. But yeah,
they take them and incinerate them. You know, it's just so they can, you know.
This was on Flat Earth Library. He put up Kirk's memorial wasn't a memorial. It was an RNC convention, a bad concert, a Tony Robbins masterclass seminar, a mega church altar call, a county fair talent show, a WWE wrestling promo, a timeshare sales pitch in Vegas, and a multi-level marketing life insurance Ponzi scheme recruiting meeting all rolled into one. When was the last time you were at a memorial with these massive gerbs shooting sparks every time someone took the stage? Nothing but a fake scripted Hollywood psyop production. And he's got, need more popcorn. Director, stand by lights, go lights, cue music, roll music, cue gerb sound effects, roll gerb. Erica, stand by with fake tears, roll camera, and action. This is what we referred to, and it was.
That's the first I've seen that there's fireworks.
I mean, there's a lot to this, even with this camera work. Okay,
it's just like a pageant.
It is. It's
all the pyrotechnics are awesome, though.
You hear that music? It's perfectly selected to sell a mood.
As soon as it does the crescendo, she looks up.
Yes.
Totally scripted all the way.
She finally got a trophy for actress.
One of those
the Oscar goes.
She got. I wonder what these guys get.
I did it finally.
Wonder what kind of awards these guys get.
I was waiting for the mascots to come out and the laser show to start.
Right? Here comes Tommy Lee.
I love Charlie. Let me do my double bass drum.
Yeah, right.
Make sure you leave yourself as an open target before you go behind the glass, please.
Right, I know. This is what was so fucking hilarious because she goes behind this. I guess it's like 2.5, 3 inch thick glass, bulletproof glass. And she's standing right out here in the open for about long enough to draw a bead on her, wearing that nice white background. That's good. That's a good.
Motley Crue's gonna come out and do "Kickstart My Heart" as Tommy Lee spins around on the drum riser. The other one was Sarah G said she was waiting for monster trucks.
Had that feeling, huh?
Sunday. Jet tractors.
They need a grave digger. That's what they need.
Bigfoot.
Grave digger versus Bigfoot. This Sunday.
Where was the dry ice and all that other stuff? Like dry ice smoke and the smoke machine.
You should have been on that crew. That would have been a nice touch. The dry ice. The fog. The fog effect. We have Charlie Kirk resurrect up out of the fog, and he's alive. It's a miracle. His steel neck saved him.
Might have helped with the tears.
Bless you, my children. Oh my God.
Oh man.
I see it now. Okay.
Here it comes. Here comes the
See, if there
crescendo.
was really any kind of a threat, man, I'd have been making a mad dash from the side of the stage over to that little booth.
Yeah.
You know, not stand out there and make a good sight picture and.
Here it comes.
Here we go. What?
It's so hard to fake. Oh my god. Why did she didn't cry before?
The dab was such a graceful touch.
Because she have a cue. They say you have to wait for the music to start.
Oh, that was choreographed. That's choreographed.
Oh, yeah.
Please welcome White House Press Secretary Caroline Leavitt.
I know, right? And here's Nicole Brown Simpson. I mean, Megyn Kelly. Golly. Yeah, Huckabee. You guys remember Huckabee? He's the ambassador.
Yeah. Michael.
Yeah. And he says that Israel is like his wife. Wow, I'd get a divorce then.
Yeah. Well, he's the ambassador there, I think.
He's a Huckabee. He says he knows that it sounds like he speaks for Israel more than the United States, but that's okay because Israel is the wife of the U.S.
Oh God, I want a divorce.
Are you fucking kidding me? I want a divorce.
Have you seen his
Dude,
daughter?
I'm going to Russia. Going to Russia.
You what?
I said, have you seen his daughter? Oh, you're going to Russia.
Oh, Dottie.
No,
Yeah,
why? What's she about?
You never seen his daughter?
I may have.
Sarah
Wow.
Huckabee. She used to be the White House.
Yeah. I know.
Well,
her.
I say she, but
Yeah.
that's probably.
Has she got a glass eye or something? Doesn't she have
I
a
don't
weird
know.
eye?
She's a looker, boy.
Oh yeah.
Get a picture, Saab. Come on, we got to
Literally.
Hold on. Hang on. I gotta hear this shit. He said, if this is true, I want a divorce, man. We can get together collectively and file for divorce with Israel.
This is a nation that is the most resilient I've ever seen on earth. It may sound a little bit this afternoon as if I'm
like cockroaches. They're pretty resilient too.
I'm almost speaking on behalf of Israel rather than the U.S., but I want to explain that part of my advocacy in our relationship is because if you came to my house tonight for dinner and you came in and you said, oh, Mike, we like you. We really think the world of you. We just enjoy being with you. We're so excited to be here with you and have dinner with you. But your wife, we can't stand her. We don't like her a bit. I hope she's not going to be at the table. I would say, well, she will be. You won't be. Get out.
Yeah, but it's our fucking house, Mike.
Yeah.
Because if you were to insult my partner, you have insulted me. This is a nation that is.
No.
Take it on a chin, big boy.
And you don't speak for me, and you're in my house with your dinner guest. Okay? You're bringing your repugnant pig wife into my house. I don't want your repugnant pig wife in my house. And if you insist, well, you can go on over there and be with your repugnant pig wife. Mike Huckabee.
On your way out the door, pick up your free Trump coloring books.
Bring back public schools. There you go. Absolutely. Aaron Burr.
Hey, they're still around in some states, I think.
There you go. There's a unflattering picture of Sarah Huckabee Sanders.
I don't think
there's
I don't
a
think
flattering one.
I don't think I don't think Hucklebee's got a sidearm. You know,
Oh, she's got a mug on her, boy.
Let's see it.
Somebody
give
beat
her a
her with
kiss.
the ugly stick.
Where was it?
D-Man's got it in the back chat.
Yeah, I threw it in the private. It's on the bottom.
He came after Sean Spicer. You remember that little dork?
Yeah.
Oh man, thanks for that. I appreciate it so much.
Go overreach.
All rage, no reasons. I'm going to report you if you don't agree with me.
Cap locks.
Like the cap locks button.
Cap locks. Fueled by fury. Empty on facts. That's pretty good. Heliocentric action figure.
Oh, we got excuses about gravity and space yesterday too, didn't we?
Oh, I bet.
Oh yeah.
Did they ever solve the problem of where does the energy for gravity come from?
No, they haven't.
No.
They haven't even really discovered general gravitation to begin with. They
Well,
threw
no.
it out in 1908. They're like, bye bye. It don't
Nope.
work.
Nobody ever told them that there's no perpetual motion machine.
Mm.
Yeah, I agree. This was somebody come on here and said this wasn't about honoring a young man's life of political service. It was a rally. It was mass conditioning through weaponized faith with death repackaged as a turning point. A 10-hour stadium revival stitched together from nationalism, the glorification of military enlistment, and biblical martyrdom. This is the machine. It even had the pyrotechnics. And that's where we just watched that with her coming out and all that dumb shit. Crazy, crazy.
I doubt that girl's ever smiled in her life. I'm sorry, D-Man.
No, she's got a mug on her, boy. When she was the press secretary, that was every day. Every picture you ever saw, she always had that look on her face. Like she either had gas or she didn't want to be there. Or both.
What do you have back there?
The very last one, that's the picture of Sarah Huckabee Sanders. She's a real.
Oh, yeah, she's a beast. Oh, my God, yeah. Jeez.
Yeah, man.
If you have an erection lasting more than 4 hours, look at this picture.
Yes.
And it will go away.
But like, why are you hiding?
Baby.
Oh, yeah.
Oof.
Should be a good one for the candy factory.
She's got one side of her face is longer than the other, too. I noticed that also. The right side of her face is longer on one side than it is on the other side. Like she's got that same thing that the guy from Grand Funk has, where he does the same thing, where like one side of his head is taller than the other side. I can never figure it out.
This reminds me of
She got jowls like a hound dog.
Yeah.
Mike's wife was taking too much Tylenol.
Mike's wife.
Yeah, there you go. Oh, isn't
notice
this Rosh Hashanah right now?
Oh.
Is it?
I thought that was one of the representatives from Illinois.
Is that is that what's on my leg?
Let's see.
The Rosh Hashanah.
Rosh Hashanah.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can find Rosh Hashanah, what that means, what it's about. Rosh
I thought that was, yeah, probably was
Hashanah meeting. There you
yesterday.
go, right first thing.
ROSH.
All right. Head of the year in Hebrew. Oh, it's the Jewish New Year because they go by a lunar calendar. It marks the birthday of the universe and the creation of Adam and Eve. So they got it pinned down to like the right day and everything. How about that?
So we got to celebrate here, you're saying?
Yeah, I mean, I'm celebrating right now. I got bong over here and I got
with the rapture.
Vape. And, sounds good. Ain't you supposed to say something Jewy, like Mazel Tov or something like that?
Like I am.
Here's how the globe model was passed down through the decades.
Oh, wasn't Sarah wearing a pearl necklace? Oh yeah, nice. Human centipede style. Yeah,
Must have been a 306.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, it could have been. It made it all the way through, huh? Yeah.
That's the human centipede type shit going on there, man. That's for real.
I watched a clip out of that the other day, and I'm like, how could you actually sit there and watch this whole movie?
Oh God, here's Pastor Greg
That's at
Locke,
306.
20 hours ago, Pastor Greg Locke, he must have been over there in Israel with all those fucking politicians.
He must have come out of hiding because the last I heard, wasn't he getting threatened or something?
Oh,
yeah, he had to move. Yeah, somebody attacked his house.
Yeah, they was shot it up with an automatic weapon or something.
Wonder why.
What? How do you
He
spell
says
Russia?
he just made it back to Jerusalem for a few days. There's no place like it on earth.
Really?
Why don't you go over there and preach the gospel of Jesus Christ a little bit? Go ahead. I dare you. I dare you to go ahead and hold a service, Glock. I dare you. In a country where they're trying to make it illegal. What do we got here?
When I was growing up, there were Messianic Jews in Israel.
Oh, wait. I gotta remove this one first, and then I can bring this.
Oh yes, that reminds me. How did the phone call go with the who'd you call?
ICE immigration.
Yeah, ICE. Yeah, ICE. That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, they thanked me for giving them a heads up, and they'll look into it. I mean, what else are they gonna say? I'm just saying it just should tell you what, better keep your butthole clean.
Oh yeah.
When you get to the airport.
Do you want to see the biggest fire you never see in your life, or maybe not? But
biggest fire.
It's where I live. I'm just gonna. I gotta go closer.
Have you ever seen Burning Man?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna ask.
No.
That was the next one. Yeah,
That's fucking huge. Somebody's always dying at that motherfucker now, though. You know that?
You remember the orgy dome got blown away?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Rest in peace, Orgy Dome.
Okay, yes, this guy, Flat Earth Library, once again, right on it.
I love his channel, man.
He says, I am very disappointed in the so-called critical thinkers in the truth community that have eaten the bait, hook, line, and sinker. The obviously staged event that was designed to pull on your heartstrings succeeded at pulling you right back into the matrix as you once again became an NPC normie overnight. You are emotionally attached to a staged event, and your cognitive dissonance won't allow you to critically decipher the overwhelming evidence that points to fraud as the massive hoax has been perpetrated on the willfully ignorant, unknowing public. So grab your bag of popcorn and sit back in your easy chair and watch the movie, because this whole thing is theater. We got a picture of Charlie Kirk. A bunch
on
of
a popcorn couch. Yeah.
Cinema.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. People they fell right into it. And it's because they get so caught up in their fucking fifis all the time. They can't critically look at shit.
Do you think it has something to do with people's life experiences too, since people are generally not doing as many things as we used to do, and that people are just staring at a phone all the time?
Well, ever since the nobody's really gone out except on the media, right? Wasn't that designed like that to get everybody in their little box?
Yeah, kind of. That's what I'm thinking. Like, to kind of narrow people don't have a lot of experiences in anymore in a lot of things. You don't generally see, I mean, besides the thrill seeker types, the ones that want to jump out of planes and those people who see everything, but I mean, the average person it's just doing the dog and pony show, the run of the mill shit that they do every day to keep the lights on and the water running, I guess. Like, I'm thinking that people are doing a lot less things, so they don't have experience. A lot of these, what do they have to go on what's real and what's fake?
Dude, how are these showing up all over the place for me? Look at here, Mark Levin. You know who he is, right?
He's still got a show.
Yeah,
he's got a account on here. He says Islamists are burning entire Christian villages in Syria. Not a single word from any media outlet. Not a single word. It's probably not really happening. And if there is that happening, it's probably Jews doing it. That's the reality of it.
What administration was he in?
Levine? I don't think he was in. He
wasn't in.
commentator
He was
on Fox.
No. Yeah, he's
Well,
a
I knew
political
that, but I
pundit.
think he was in somebody's administration. Let me look here.
Oh, I don't know. I don't.
Oh, it might have been Bush. He might
Yeah,
have
I
been.
think it was.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me look at him.
D-Man will get it.
That would be senior, I'm sure. No,
I'll go. Might have been junior.
Probably junior.
No, it was junior. I think it was.
Nonetheless, anyway, I was just curious.
W.
What's the difference?
Remember, everybody was calling him W.
He worked for Texas Instruments legal department after
He
school.
makes calculators that we don't use anymore.
No, he was in the legal department. He
Yeah.
was the one that tried to fuck you on getting a refund for your
Yeah,
couch.
he did. He did television shows. He was a writer, political views, sponsorship activist. 11%. He was anti this. W is for WMDs. He endorsed endorsed Ted Cruz in 2016. How'd that work out?
God, what a loser! You're gonna recommend Ted Cruz as president of the United States?
One of the biggest dipshits I've ever seen.
Cousin Eddie.
Yeah, I wouldn't let him watch my goldfish, dude. No,
There was a priest and a rabbi walking down the street, right? And they see a 10-year-old little boy, and the priest goes, "You want to screw him?" And the rabbi goes, "Out of what?"
I got one. All right, so a Catholic priest, a rabbi, and an evangelist minister all walk into a bar, right? And the bartender says, "What is this? Some kind of joke?"
Yep, that is some kind of joke.
I mean, I have to go. Salve, thank you for the stream.
All right, that's a
Bye.
cool video. Thanks for that, man.
Have a good one, man. Have a good one, DJ.
And thanks for the fire too. I appreciate that. No.
Yeah, the fire was
quite
cool.
enlightening. Yeah.
All right. See you next time.
I like fire, man. I love to have a nice fire outside. You just start getting hypnotized by the flames. You start looking into the deep down into where the wood's burning and shit. And it's like, I don't know, you get inspiration from it.
Yeah, I had a friend who was at a show one time at Joshua Tree, and a girl was tripping on DMT, and she jumped into a fire pit. She thought it was a pool.
Tripping on DMT?
Yep.
I've never anytime DMT, you're not doing shit physically.
Yeah, I thought you just kind of blanked out.
You do. You go. It's like a rocket ship ride out to fucking space. It really is.
Yeah, it's
like by the time you go, ooh, I think I'm starting to feel. Woo, it's done. It's in there, and maybe on some kind of other hallucinogen or something. And another mistake too with people that they make when doing some of this stuff, especially like if they mushrooms or LSD. So many people, it's becomes so normal for people to be on SSRIs. No, if you're on SSRIs, do not do that. No. Those things will fight each other, man. It'll fuck you up. You will have what's known as a bad trip. Okay? It's just how that works.
This is for Cubby. Cubby, I did look it up. It was hard to find. But as of April 2025, Donald Trump appointed several conservative media personality Mark Levin to serve on the revamped Homeland Security Advisory Council. He also was involved in politics during the Reagan administration. Levin held advisory roles, serving as advisor to several members of the president's cabinet, chief of staff, Attorney General Edwin Meese, Deputy Assistant Secretary of the U.S. Department of Education, and Deputy Solicitor of the U.S. Department of Interior.
Oh, wow.
So he's got a lot of political connections.
He's got his little grubby fingers in everything, don't he?
Yep. Michael Savage hates him.
Has anybody ever looked into the Reagan assassination attempt?
Yeah. That was all orchestrated by George Bush. They used an MK Ultra dude to do it. And the real shot actually came from one of those CIA assassination guns. It was not even really a bullet. It was like a small little disc, and it just barely missed his heart. Bush was trying to take over.
Yeah,
I got it.
Did you ever see the gun that they pulled up in front of the Congress there? The one that had the shellfish toxin in it that would give you a heart attack?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Heart attack gun, yeah.
Yeah.
They got some crazy shit. Like, when they show you that they have that crazy shit, even when you like 007, what's that Q guy is a guy who makes all the, crazy shit, the hat that chops people's heads
Q.
off. Yeah, Q.
Yeah. The Q drops?
Yeah. I don't know. How's that? I don't trust this plan. It seems to be wanting to make us into Israel over here.
What's this?
These are Christian angry Islamists.
Oh, okay.
They're, I guess, going house to house, setting them on fire over in Syria right now. That's according to Uber Zionist Mark Levin. And he's retweeting from some Jewish guy, Ayel Yaakoboi.
That looked like Southern California about 3 months ago, didn't it?
It did.
Or Italy.
It's probably bullshit. Look at here's another one. Look, you wouldn't believe how many of these I got, man. Look at here. Here's this Vivid guy. I've never heard of this fucking guy. Why is they showing this to me? Right? It's a one-man show. We all stand with Benjamin Netanyahu. No, we don't.
You don't stand with Bibi? Come on.
No, I don't.
Okay.
Now here's this guy. Here's another one. Noam Dworman, right? A cancer on America, friend and confidant of J.D. Vance, post-Trump MAGA, must be stopped.
What do they call it at MEGA earlier on one of the little clips you had?
Yeah.
MEGA went straight to MEGA.
Yeah. So which side is yours, Israel or Palestine? Well, I just look at who's right and who's wrong. Terror or peace. Well, that's not a straw man right there.
It's not our issue.
So peace would be here on the left and terror is over here on the right. Okay. As I'm reading it, am I wrong? Isn't this a state that was born out of terrorism? Right? You had the Levant affair, you had the King David Hotel, all that, right? So wasn't this country right here born out of terrorism? So they must be talking about this being the terror and this being the peace. Well, I would go with the left then if I had to make a choice.
George Bush got on TV and told everybody that you're either with us or you're against us.
Okay. I'm good with that.
With or against them. Want anything to do with
You're either pro us killing other people or you're against us.
Okay,
That's
I'm
literally
against.
what he did.
I'm against you. I'm not afraid to stand alone either. This war is not between Israel and Gaza. This war is about the future of the Western world. Will it remain free and Christian or become Muslim and oppressive? The woke right Christian podcaster influencers on the Muslim side, by the way. See, there's another one. Yair Netanyahu. So they're just everywhere. I look on this today.
Hold on.
Look at this. From where in the world do you support us from? I don't go looking around for pro-Zionist shit at all, yet this is on my feed of For You. Why is this for me?
It's Cash Patel.
It is.
Mm-hmm.
I found a cool picture. It's an old Nazi photograph of all the people doing the salute. I threw it in there, but it's got a one guy circled. And I thought that was
he
cool.
didn't. I've seen that where he's not going to do it. He's not fucking doing it.
He's like, nah, I'm not going to bother.
That salute was not just Germany.
No, we did it in the United States.
We used it here. In fact, when people used to pledge their allegiance to the United States. In fact, the whole group did it when they got all gospel-y at the fucking Charlie Kirk thing and stuck their hands up like that.
Yeah.
What were they doing? What were they doing? You see them doing that in these evangelist churches all the time. What are you doing? You Highland Hitler? Or what are you doing? See, these people and their little fucking bullshit. This is what pisses me
Even
off.
if you're just waving, you put your hand up, but you don't wave your hand. Is that a salute?
Yeah, right. Oh no, I was waving at you. Bullshit. You're a Nazi. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But this is usually What?
I usually put my arm over the top of it and give them that signal.
Yeah. Well, that you bend at the elbow means up your ass.
Yeah.
Right.
Wow, that's a long way.
Absolutely. That's that 90-degree right turn. Boom,
Yeah.
right up there. Oh, you know what I got to say about these people, these evil fucking people, though, that are really just evil? I hope Satan pisses right up your ass, man. That's what I hope.
Jeez.
I really do. This is in Dearborn, Michigan.
Why the
Looks like it.
scabs? I don't understand.
Looks like it.
Well,
Yeah.
it's one of the largest Muslim communities, Arabic communities in the United States. Now, when I was a kid, Dearborn is where the Ford plant was at, and it was just a part of Metro Detroit.
And
But
now
they have minarets. Listen, they have minarets that broadcast prayer at prayer time. That play out loud all over the place. Yes, it sounds like you're in the fucking Middle East.
Get your carpet out.
Yep.
Did you see that Ford was moving their headquarters?
They don't have a choice.
They are?
Down the street. Where they are. They're building a new headquarters.
Where is it?
I was thinking.
I think it's just down the street, but I can't remember. It's not too far away.
So, Saab, you brought up minarets. I was thinking about Rock the Casbah now.
There you go. It's going to be very relevant. Sharia don't like Sharif. It's from the Sharia, right?
Yeah.
Don't like it. Rocking the Casbah.
Achieved victory. We haven't done anywhere near enough. And the people here, I promise you, we do feel ashamed. We do feel like we're not doing enough. We do feel like change needs to come, because change must come. And in the form that it must come is that this empire, the American empire that's been hurting our people since the beginning, the imperial Western powers that have been hurting our people since the beginning, they must fall. And inshallah, they will fall. And my message to the people of Gaza and the oppressed peoples across the world is that there are people here, both young and old, who are going to be willing to fight and are willing to put their lives and everything they can on the line to bring these empires down, because they must come down. Achieve the victory.
Jesus.
He'll be the first guy to go over and tell you when in that situation that you'll convert or die. He'll be that guy.
Yeah, but he's over here in America with a redheaded white girl.
Yeah, exactly, with a white girl, an Irish broad from the neighborhood,
a colonialist, a colonizer. Oh,
yeah, but you're colonizing the white chicks in the neighborhood.
Jesus Christ,
that's just messed up, dude. Well, you forgot one of the lines out of that song, Saab. We're tired of the Jew. We must not relent.
What is this here? Somebody says, okay, this is crazy. Let me bring this up. I like just going through some of this crazy shit. It says, meet America, the Erica Kirk. Okay.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
This is one. Meet Erica Franz V. Kirk, Miss Arizona 2012, Trump pageant girl, casting director, now the widowed queen inheriting Charlie Kirk's empire. But peel back the trad wife veneer and you'll find something darker. 2, she ran Romanian Angels, an orphan ministry in Constanta, Romania. Locals accused it of trafficking children under the guise of mission work. Exactly the model exposed in Clinton Foundation scandals in Guatemala through Save the Children. Those Romanian orphans are exported to the UK, Israel, and undisclosed islands. Philanthropy or pipeline. Number 3, her resume writes itself like a honeypot manual. Trump's Miss Arizona 2012, pre-Trump-owned pageant. Casting director, founder of multiple nonprofits with orphan projects. Married into MAGA's golden boy after falling in love over an interview set up by Trump's team. That's not coincidence, that's placement. 4, her father, DOD and Raytheon Israeli division. Her parents, prominent Zionists. Her grandfather, Carl Kenneth Franzwe, vice president of American Banknote Company. Yes, the ones tried to secure printing and IDs. Was Grand Chief of the Independent Order of Vikings, knighted by the King of Sweden. This is not some random trad wife. She was a wealthy before knowing Charlie. Zoom out. The architecture is deja vu. Roy Cohn built the CIA sex kitten blackmail machine. Trump owned pageants and hotels, perfect leverage farms. Epstein wasn't a fluke. He was a franchise plug-in. Erica's pageant to angel trajectory fits the blueprint. Why would a young multimillionaire from an initiated family become a Trump pageant girl? Unless Erica attended a Jesuit university, Regis University, located in Denver, Colorado. Guess who else attended a Jesuit school? Again, Erica was recruited into modeling. Her first pageants were Donald Trump owned Miss America pageants, winning Miss Arizona in 2012. Was she set up for Charlie the way Melania was set up for Donnie? Brought to the U.S. by Paolo Zampoli, a modeling agent with ties to Mossad, Epstein's orbit, and elite traffic rings. Starting to notice a pattern here? Number 6, even the branding repeats. Tate's Angels, the cam girl trafficking ring. Romanian Angels, Erica's orphan project accused of trafficking. Angels is cover for export pipelines of flesh on the younger side. This isn't religious branding, it's an operational branding. 7, meanwhile, Charlie Kirk's Trump USA, Turning Point USA, Trump USA, Turning Point USA UK launched at the Royal Automobile Club under Prince Michael of Kent, Grand Master of Freemasonry. George Farmer, Candace Owens' husband, sat as chairman, tied to Andrew Tate long before Candace. Controlled networks, every link in place. And George Farmer, Candace's elite husband, ties Tate's Angels to Erica. So ask yourself, is Erica Kirk the grieving trad wife or the CIA Mossad honeypot who just inherited the keys to MAGA's youth machine? Did she pay her dues and rite of passage? Charlie's political machine didn't collapse. It was transferred, resurrected through his ritualistic death. Wow.
I did a little research and I found out that the group that Romanian Angels, it was expelled from Romania in 2011.
This right here. There's a thing for
Are they like the Victoria's Secret ones?
Let me see. What do we got?
Yeah, there was a couple of towns that they were grabbing people from too. That's what it says. 2 towns especially.
Huh.
We have an operation kind of like that here in Denver. It's called Airdrop Angels.
Say what?
They're Airdrop Angels. They do like online scams, but they also recruit girls to make phone calls and stuff.
Nice.
And they'll try to lure guys in and try to blackmail them.
That sounds like not that, but they're Romanian Angels. That's probably like part of what Andrew Tate was part of or some shit. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? He was doing that stuff over in Romania.
Yeah.
They don't get checked. Yeah. Nobody's over there saying, hey, what are they doing? And the cops get paid off, I'm sure. No doubt about it.
Oh,
whoa.
Yeah.
This here says Trump announces an AI verification system at the United Nations. What?
I'm announcing today that my administration will lead an international effort to enforce biological weapons convention, which is going to be meeting with the top leaders of the world by pioneering an AI verification system that everyone can trust. Hopefully the UN can play a constructive role, and it will also be one of the early projects under AI. Let's see how good it is, because a lot of people are saying it could be one of the great things ever, but it also can be dangerous, but it could be put to tremendous use and tremendous good, and this would be an example of that. I'm announcing today that my...
Yeah, but didn't I play the video for you on the last show about Netanyahu saying the same thing, that they're going to take everybody's medical records and link them to your bio, your DNA, and they're going to catalog this worldwide?
It's already done. They're already doing this stuff. They're just kind of soft disclosure, letting everybody know we've been doing this for a while now.
Yep.
Yeah.
They won't check you in at the local hospital I have here. They won't check you in. You have to put the ID underneath this scanner, this like kiosk, and you have to put your ID underneath it.
What?
Yeah. Otherwise, you have to manually sit there and put every bit of information, because if you walk over to them and say, "Oh, I don't have a license," to put into the machine, girl says, "Oh, well, you can go over," and she pushed the button, and it took like 20 minutes to answer every single question on that ridiculously slow kiosk. She said, "Oh, next time bring your license. It's got a thing underneath it that scans the chip and puts all the information there automatically."
Next time, lick my nuts. I ain't going to freaking hospital ever again.
Yeah.
Unless I'm like, so if I break something, well, it's got to be pretty freaking traumatic. If I ever go to a hospital ever again, I'm done with those.
Yeah, I ain't got no use for them.
I got a barcode on the back of the Arizona ID I got that they can scan and get all my information off of.
Yeah,
they
awesome.
already got it. I don't even know what do they even need IDs for anyway.
Our licenses up here are chipped. They have a chip in them, just like a bank card, like a debit card. They have a chip built right into them. The lady asked me like 5 or 6 times if I wanted the real ID, and I was like, no. So she gave me the normal form. I filled it out. I brought it back. She asked me again. Then I said no. Then I walked over to the thing, and a guy walked over to me and asked me if I was getting the real ID, and I was like, no. Then I went over to the thing where they had to take a picture, and the girl said, "Oh, are you getting the real ID?" And I was like, "Listen, this is the last time I'm going to say it. No, I don't."
It's just been like, I already got the real ID. It's right here. You see it
in my hand. It's got a picture of me right here.
Oh, you should see the picture. I put on I look like I was pissed off. Because I was at that point. She's like, "Oh, is that picture okay?" I'm like, "Lady, I don't give a shit what the picture looks like." I just woke up out of bed and I didn't give a shit.
Right.
I was like, whatever, just take the picture. I don't care what it looks like. And I have a scowl on my face. You could just see that I wanted to get the F out of there as fast as possible. Sat there for an hour.
The DMV's the devil. It is. They suck. They suck. I got some shit I got to deal with here myself. It's just maddening as hell. I'm like, what in the fuck are you people doing?
You know what they do now with me when I go? They make me want to make an appointment with them.
Yeah, that's what I was about. They do it here too. You got to have an appointment to go. I'm like, fuck you.
Hell, I'm just trying to get a hold of a fucking human being.
Good luck.
That too.
Ain't gonna happen.
Like, everything they got is fucking.
They're gonna be like, "Hello, sir. Thank you for calling the Virginia DMV. How can I help you?"
He's calling from New Delhi. The moment I have to squat and shit right here.
Where are you located? I am in
from a payphone in New Delhi. That's where he's at.
What hand do you wipe with?
But see, I think this is why. Well, that and it's Rosh Hashanah. But I think this is another reason that we're seeing this acceleration of Jewish propaganda, Zionist propaganda, Israel bullshit, is because the great noticing is accelerating, man.
Oh, yeah.
Great noticing's accelerating, and Bibi Netanyahu and our entire AIPAC-owned government, they are not happy about it. They said, stop noticing things and being anti-Semitic. While we were all watching the Charlie Kirk Memorial, our greatest ally killed an entire family of Americans in Lebanon. Yeah, 3 small kids, whole family, killed them all. What they have to say about it? They were like, Hamas and something about anti-Semitism and blah, blah, blah. They don't give a flying fuck. You know who else is noticing shit? China. China signed an aggression pact with Pakistan and Saudi Arabia and said if either one of them are met with any aggression from Israel, China's stepping in and they ain't gonna pull no punches. The whole world structure and the control that our greatest ally has exerted over the entire world is crumbling before our eyes. And I heard a guy explain it earlier, because it makes no sense, right? Like, Israel's on the fucking warpath, blowing up everybody, killing people all over the place. And he explained it as like, as more people figure out what's going on, they realize that their time is numbered. And so they are trying to do as much damage and grab as much land as possible before the hammer falls, because it's coming. It's coming. Everybody knows it now, and nobody. Here's the game plan, America. Anybody who goes and touches the wall, you don't vote for those people because they ain't for America. They're not. They don't give a fuck about America. They've been bought and paid for, blackmailed, and whatever by our greatest ally. And that's where they're going to send all your money. They don't give a fuck about the homeless, the vets. They don't give a fuck about any Americans. All they care about is that fucking Jew gold. Gotta get that Jew gold. Everybody's so mad at Tucker because Tucker went out there and told everybody, like, common knowledge, you know, that the Jews killed Jesus. And they're like, Tucker's anti-Semitic and he's lying. And it's like, the Jews did kill Jesus. What? That's not even up for debate. Like, that's who Jesus was fucking pissed at, because they were all corrupt and they were charging people money to sacrifice animals at the temple, and they had this big scam going, and Jesus went in there and he kicked over the fucking money changers' tables and was like, do not pay these corrupt pieces of shit any money to talk to my dad. That's what got Jesus killed. He touched their Jew money, and you can't do that. You can't do that, as Charlie found out, you know? We are in a new world here, people, and as the noticing continues, we might actually see some change. Good luck to y'all. Long live the Republic.
Wow. Oh, on a side note, I have not been contacted by the sheriff yet. Nobody's
Oh, damn it.
there.
I was on pins and needles, worried about it. So.
Yeah.
So you made it through that and the rapture, man. That's pretty impressive. You're like bulletproof.
You know, I was thinking maybe the rapture happened, but there ain't nobody fucking good.
Huh?
You know?
Yeah. I didn't know anybody disappeared, but
you know.
No, nobody got me up, took me up in the air.
No.
Wonderful day. No,
that's because you're a heathen, Roger.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Obviously, you're obviously a heathen, or you would have been raptured today.
We weren't taken away as a punishment. That's why we're all still here.
Right.
Yeah, well, Keith did a short. Like, the rapture hasn't come yet.
That's all right. There'll be another one coming. They always do.
Yeah. Yeah.
All you gotta have is an eclipse or something, and people say, "Oh, the rapture's coming."
Every time a comet comes.
Yeah.
Every time the comets. Oh, it's a comet. And then
like the natives getting restless when the volcano spouts. Oh, the gods are angry. Yeah.
Quick, stab it here.
Oh my God, what is this? It says you put the lotion on the skin or you get the holes again. Kind of shit right here. Let's see. Oh wow. This is kind of bizarre.
Ooh, hey.
Jesus.
Whoa. That's beautiful.
Hey, yo.
It's like some dark web stuff.
It's a dude.
Yeah, there's no doubt about it. Yeah.
It's
a mask.
Macron's wife.
Yeah. Why? What the fuck?
It's Brigitte.
It's Brigitte Macron.
The Aconator said, "Is Duffy still here?"
He's gone. I destroyed him. Just
no,
saying,
he got raptured, Dick.
Just saying, he hasn't been here since I slapped him.
Do you think he got raptured though?
Yeah, they're making reference to
no,
Duffy got raptured. Yeah. I
Oh,
don't know where the guy lives. Actually,
look at
this. Wasn't there a movie like that with like Mark Wahlberg? I don't remember what the name of it was. Where all the people went like floating up in the sky. I can't remember the name of it. Hang on.
Marky Mark was in it. Was he singing and dancing? Oh, hang it tough.
Here's the kind of shit. Look at this. Oh, really? I support Israel because I have a functioning brain.
Oh, that's a requirement.
And a bank account.
Well, I mean, really? That's kind of like these fucking flat earth or these globe flat earth haters, globe tard fucks. They're all the time going shit like that. Oh, the reason I don't believe in flat earth is because I have an actual brain. I finished school, you know, and I'm like, yeah, you don't have a brain because you obviously see shit, you know, there's something wrong with you.
I found school very limiting. It limited you.
Yeah.
I don't think that they really, it wasn't individual to me. I kind of looked at it as they're just teaching the flock, you know, as like a herd mentality. And I was, I had different interests. So I would I would get out of school and go to the library and go and read about the stuff that I really had interest in. And I learned way more of going to the library on my own time, wanting to be there and read stuff than I did them trying to pry school into my head. That just
I know, God, it's like, listen, it's prison.
Yeah,
it's just prison.
I never liked it ever.
Yeah. Well, if you're actually on top and you're innovative and stuff, they don't promote you. The same in all academia. The higher up you get, anybody that has any alternative ideas or who can see things that don't see, they push you to the bottom, man. They don't want you to rise. No.
I haven't gone back to the library because I'm afraid I got a warrant for all my late fees. Columbia House is after me still. So
Time Life is still after me for those 1960s songs of the 60s cassette tapes I never paid for.
Columbia House is gonna get you.
Did you ever watch Seinfeld?
A little bit. I didn't like it that much.
I did a little bit.
The episode where the library cop showed up at his house because he had a book checked out since he was in high school.
That's hilarious.
It's fucking hilarious, that one too. The guy's name is Bookman, Detective Bookman.
Oh, wait a minute! Wasn't there a guy named Bookman on Good Times? Bookman. Remember the guy that was like the super? He was the super. Yeah, Bookman.
Let me see.
I don't know why that's stuck in my head.
They called him Booger or something like that.
I'm thinking Booger from
Nerds.
Nerds.
Yeah. There we go. And it's a guy that played the library cop. He's always plays like a serious dude too. Let me show you this. You'll see who this is. This is crazy.
We didn't have an auto shop in school. We had an electricity class. We had a metal shop, which was really cool. But you know what happened is all the dummies that went to the electric were doing stupid stuff like shocking themselves and lighting things on fire and causing. So they closed the electric thing. They only had specific kids in metal shop, the ones who weren't retired, who weren't socially retarded.
You didn't have an auto shop in your high school?
No, we didn't have a.
No, we had an auto shop, wood shop, metal shop.
We had cooking, sewing. Yeah, we had cooking, sewing, a metal shop. They got rid of the electric one, so that was gone.
We busted the city for auto shop class, but I mean, because I went to a small school, but yeah, we had all those things available. We just couldn't take them all at our school.
We were in a town full of Italians that were teaching us Italian when we were kids, so we could talk to our grandmas in Italian. Then one year we came back and Italian was gone, and they were trying to teach Italian kids in an all Italian town French, and the teacher got pissed at me, and I said, "When the hell am I? Who here is French?" And everyone laughed. And I said, "When are we ever going to use French? I'm in an Italian town. I have an Italian grandmother. What am I going to do? Tell her she breath stinks in French?" And she was like, "Get out." It's like, this is useless.
This is
Bonjour.
This is Detective Bookman. This is funny as shit.
Well, I'm glad you're here so we can get this all straightened out. Would you like a cup of tea?
You got any coffee?
Coffee?
Yeah, coffee.
No, I don't drink coffee.
Yeah, you don't drink coffee? How about instant coffee?
No, I don't have.
You don't have any instant coffee?
Well, I don't normally.
Who doesn't have instant coffee?
I don't.
You buy a jar of Folgers crystals, you put it in a cupboard, you forget about it. And later on, when you need it, it's there. It lasts forever. It's freeze-dried. Freeze-dried crystals.
Really? I have to remember that.
You took this book out in 1971.
Yes, and I returned it in 1971.
Yeah, 71. That was my first year on the job. Bad year for libraries. Bad year for America. Hippies burning library cards. Abby Huffman telling everybody to steal books. I don't judge a man by the length of his hair or the kind of music he listens to. Rock was never my bag. But you put on a pair of shoes when you walk into the New York Public Library, fella.
Look, Mr. Bookman. I returned that book. I remember it very specifically.
You're a comedian. You make people laugh.
I try.
You think this is all a big joke, don't you?
Over and over to the library book. This is fucking hilarious.
You know what he's doing? He's doing the Friday thing, like talking like Friday.
No,
Yeah. Well, you've seen that actor before, I know, and he plays a serious role most of the time. This is what blew my mind. It was kind of like the first time that Leslie Nielsen played a comedic role, because he was always a serious actor. And then you saw him, what was it? Airplane was the first time you saw that, I think. But yeah, that's funny.
Did you ever see the original, what he did? The original movie that was based on, Airport?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Where he really was the doctor.
Yeah, I know. And that's what I'm saying. He's a serious guy. He usually plays the doctor or the detective or something like that. Same thing with this guy. And you've seen him in countless things. I can't remember what his name is.
I saw you on TV once. I remembered your name from my list. I looked it up. Sure enough, it checked out. You think because you're a celebrity that somehow the law doesn't apply to you, that you're above the law?
Certainly not.
Well, let me tell you something funny, boy. You know that little stamp? The one that says New York Public Library? That may not mean anything to you, but that means a lot to me. One whole hell of a lot. Sure, go ahead, laugh if you want to. I've seen your type before. Flashy, making the scene, flaunting convention. Yeah, I know what you're thinking. What's this guy making such a big stink about old library books? Well, let me give you a hint, Junior. Maybe we can live without libraries, people like you and me, maybe. Sure, we're too old to change the world. But what about that kid sitting down, opening a book right now in a branch of the local library and finding drawings of peepees and wee-wees and the cat in the hat and the 5 Chinese brothers? Doesn't he deserve better? Look, if you think this is about overdue fines and missing books, you better think again. This is about that kid's right to read a book without getting his mind warped. Or maybe that turns you on, Seinfeld. Maybe that's how you get your kicks. You and your good time buddies. Well, I got a flash for you, Joy Boy.
You and your good time
Joy Boy. Hey, Joy Boy.
Anyway, if you've never seen that episode, you gotta check that out. It's pretty funny.
I like the
I
one
like
where
the show because it was just so bizarre.
Yeah. I like the ass man. Hey, ass man.
Yeah.
So he got a plate
Kramer,
from somebody else. Yeah, that it was one of those guys that does the ass, ass doctor.
Yeah, he's a proctologist.
Proctologist, yes.
Yeah.
You got a
The ass
customized
doctor.
plate called Ass Man.
I think the one that would crack me up the most, there was two. Well, George's parents were hilarious because they just screamed at each other. It was Jerry Stiller played his dad, and I forget. I think it was Jerry Stiller's. No, it wasn't. It was. I
He's
forget.
always had beautiful hands.
Oh my God! And they just screech at each other and yell. And then the Kramer guy, he was just
Michael
something
Richards.
else. That guy. Yeah. Oh my God! I used to love him on a show called Fridays. Do you remember that show?
Yeah, I remember it.
It was like
briefly.
Saturday Night Live, and he would play this kid where he was in a yard with his little army guys in the dirt and shit. He's over there making all these explosions and tearing up Barbie dolls and shit. It's just, oh my God, it was hilarious.
He was in UHF. Weird Al Yankovic.
Oh God,
he was the
Yeah, I watched
janitor.
All that other character he did where he was just like some kind of a weird lounge lech, where he's just kind of walking around with a drink in his hand and shit. It was just, I don't know. It struck me as funny. Anyway, more Erica Kirk shit. KKK.
This is probably going to lose a lot of you, so please just listen to me, okay? I am a card-carrying conservative, but something is up with the wife, okay? Something is up with the fact that she had never done a pageant before and just so happened to get a modeling offer in the mail, and then she just so happened to win Miss Arizona USA 2012. There's something up with the fact that she was 17 and started a nonprofit where she worked alongside the United States military in Romania, doing work with orphanages at the same period that Romania was having one of its largest trafficking crises in its history.
Oh, man.
There's also something up with the fact that she is a licensed real estate agent in the state of New York, and she worked for the same real estate group that did business with Jeffrey Epstein. And she was very, very successful on her own before the mutual friend set her up for her interview with Charlie for Turning Point. And sources are saying that that friend was President Trump. You guys, she was already successful. She had this vision. And now there are rumors that allegedly Netanyahu was going to free up $150 million of American Jewish money to Turning Point USA. And Charlie declined it. And you guys, just since Charlie's death, Turning Point USA has gotten over 18,000 chapter requests across the United States. I did not hear one mention of Israel or Netanyahu or the backlash that Charlie had been facing in Erica's speech. And today, when the Charlie Kirk show was live, none of his friends or co-workers said one thing about it while they were all talking about the alleged shooter in Utah. And you guys, that's something that they should at least clear up or acknowledge, but they're not talking about it. And all rabbit holes lead to the same place. So please think critically about this. And God bless.
Boy, we put the fox in charge of the hen house, didn't we?
It's still a rabbit hole.
And this is probably going to lose a...
Well, what I'm saying is, like, it looks like all these people clamoring for Trump because he was going to do something about all this trafficking and shit. It looks like he's smack dab in the fucking middle of all of it, man.
Maybe.
He is. He's smack dab. How many fucking human traffickers do you know?
I don't know any.
No, not a one.
This guy, he seems to be right in the mix with him to me.
So I threw that link in there on the private chat for the Friday's Army skit.
Oh, yeah, that kid. Let me put this over to this side.
From 1981.
Yeah, it was a long time ago, man.
The video from YouTube was put up 19 years ago.
Oh, wow. YouTube been around a while, man.
Come on, let's go in and get some ammunition.
Isn't it beautiful out here in the country, Joey? Oh, yes, Cindy, it's nice. Let's have our picnic here, okay? Okay, yeah, let's. Give me a kiss, baby. You know what I like. No! Don't touch me! Get away! Get away! Come on, let's get out the blankets and have a picnic. Okay, let's do that. Put the blanket right here. Isn't it beautiful here, Joey? It's so romantic. Come here, baby. Give me a kiss. Okay, I'll give you a kiss. I know what you like. I love you. I love you. Get some flowers from over in the garden and put them on there. And do this over here. Put the flowers. Get some one leaf out of the tree. That's what I will do. Get some leaves and put them up on here too. Get some flowers. And then put this over there.
Now he's King Kong. I don't know how he did some of that shit that he did without hurting himself, man.
Yeah.
You see him just flop down on the ground like that?
He's
Stay
talented.
committed to the character.
Did you notice there was a gas meter right next to where the fire was?
Only the highest precautions were taken.
Oh, yeah.
I guess this is his mom.
Well, your father's gonna hear about this when he gets home, believe you me. Now you put that damn fire out, and you get your butt in here, little mister, you hear me? Or I'm gonna get the bills, all right? I said Toronto, little mister.
What a fucking nut.
It's like Jim Carrey-esque.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Good Lord. It is. It's very Jim Carrey-ish. Yeah, that's what we had.
I remember those. When I was a kid, I used to see them in the back of the comic books. You could buy the bag of army men, the like plastic army men.
Those were the big ones too.
Yeah, you'd have to send a money order or
Oh yeah. You could. They had another one where you could get the cowboys and Indians and shit.
Yeah.
Get the parachute, man. You gotta get the parachute, man.
Yeah,
I learned my lesson though with sea monkeys.
I love sea monkeys, man. They're fun to grow. Wait till they get big enough so you can see them.
when we.
I'm
sorry.
They were like nothing like what they were advertised.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, when I saw that, I was like, "Oh my god, that's incredible! Those are really cool." You know,
like they're gonna be really big.
I never knew something like that existed. You know, it shows them, smiling at you and waving and shit, and it's just like, smart or something. And then they sent away for it, and it took like forever to get it, like a month, 6 to 8 weeks for delivery. And I think it was $1.25, and I had to save up for that.
Stamps was the other one. You used to get
the
bag of
postage
stamps.
and handling. That's because you had to have the postage and handling.
You're like 5 cents.
Finally,
stamps.
this thing came, and I was expecting there to be, something more than just a couple of little envelopes with instructions. One said sea monkey food, and the other one said sea monkey eggs. And so I was like, all right, I told you to dump that into the water. So I dump it into the water. And I come back a little bit later, and there was these little fucking bugs swimming around in the water, man. I was like, that is a bug.
Then you turn it over, it says monkey see, monkey do.
Oh my God.
Oh, dude, I bought one of the little aquariums they sell with it. It's got like a magnifying glass built into the side of it. You can actually
look at them
look
swim.
into. Yeah,
That was before Amazon Prime.
Oh yeah.
Had to wait for things. Had to have a little patience.
Well, that was why they dumped COD, because the drivers had money, and people started to realize that and started to jack all the COD drivers, all the UPS and all that stuff, and started to jack the drivers because they had cash on them. Then they started putting the stickers all over the trucks that said "Driver has no cash."
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Because they don't want to get robbed.
your local crackhead's going to be sitting out waiting for the UPS man.
Well, COD, they had to come and knock on your door and then say, "Hi, COD, yeah, for blah blah blah." And
probably gang members. You can deal with crackheads. You just kick them over, and they're.
We had crack squirrels in North Charlotte where I lived for a while, man. And when it gets dark, they come out.
Crack squirrels.
Crack squirrels. Yeah. Well, that's what I call crackheads.
Oh,
they scurry from each apartment to each apartment.
I was picturing real squirrels with smoking crack pipes and stuff.
Saw if Red Cap Goblin said I probably have cancer from the growing crystals home kit I got as a kid.
Amazing we're all alive, huh?
Oh yeah, those ain't gonna hurt you. Those are just common minerals that react.
They're radioactive.
They're not radioactive.
He's been getting shock therapy ever since.
All right. Well, this ought to be fun here. This says there is so many disturbing things about this video. That's why I want to watch it. Isn't that sad? Isn't that fucked up? Warning, this may be harmful to your mental health. Okay, cool. I'm gonna watch it.
Oh, why?
A hot dog.
Why?
Corn dog is still
it's him.
intact. I'm not happy about that, but sadly, it takes a long time to turn a corn dog into a inverted corn
I got a bad
dog.
feeling
I do
this
hair
is gonna
removal
go bad.
every week for 2 hours straight. It is not fun or easy, but once that is finally done, hopefully by the end of the year, they are going to take my corn dog. These ears do not want to stay on. They are going to cut it down the middle. This is not the best knife.
Boy.
They will then take off the outer lining of the corn dog. Okay, I'm actually impressed that I'm doing this good of a job. Like so, flip it inside out and make something of a tunnel. This tunnel will then become, well, you know, my hands are disgusting. Now, you might be asking why I would do this or why anyone would do this. It sounds not fun. And I agree with you. I'm not looking forward to that recovery process. But know that this is not a decision that any of us take lightly. Our corn dogs do serve a purpose. But at the end of the day, I just don't like having it. It's not me. I look at it in the mirror and it's like, ugh, can we do something about that? And it turns out we can. But until then, I am making the most of my final days with my corn dog. Farewell to this thing that has served me not very well, but is what I was born with. It did its duty. R.I.P. I'm good.
What's he talking about? I love mine. Shit.
Yeah.
Oh, my eyes.
I think Disney's going to ban me for this one.
I hope so.
Disney's gonna ban you for this one.
Thank God it's over.
Yeah, I think the same guy actually goes into places and when they call him sir, he throws a fit and he puts it on YouTube.
It's ma'am. It's ma'am.
Yeah, there you go.
You guys watch this, dude?
No, it just popped up on one of my YouTube feeds. I hope not. It's all right, dude. It's all kinds of crap comes on YouTube for me, and I don't even ask for it, dude. It's he'll want to watch this.
It's ma'am.
It's ma'am. You gotta believe in that too. What was that? I'm trying to see if I can find that thing what Trump said at the UN. It was so fucking. It just basically said Europe sucks. We're better than you. We're stronger than you. I'm great.
Don't take Tylenol when you're pregnant.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Well, let's see. Carolyn Levitt says that the Secret Service is investigating why the UN escalator stopped working just as Trump and Melania got on. Oh, yeah, they could have been stuck there for hours. There was some concerning report over the weekend that UN globalist staffers, what is it? The UN globalist staffers were basically plotting to set up the president of the United States. Oh, my. What?
Is that little McToon doll sitting next to you? Every time you're green, you need to move it around. Every time your green screen kind of pops on, it looks like a pair of nuts. His feet was sticking over by.
Yeah, it is like a pair of nuts.
Well, I'm sure his wife could make you a bag of those if you want.
A bag of dicks, yeah.
Bag of dicks. She made a bag of dicks. That was pretty cool. She made a couple.
Every time the green screen would pop, I'd see 2 feet look like nuts.
Oh my God. Trump gives Europe the MAGA playbook, huh?
All right, Caroline, it does appear to be sabotage with the escalator and the teleprompter. What is the White House going to do about that?
Well, Jesse, that's definitely what it appears to be to me. And that's why I put out a statement earlier. Well, there was some concerning reporting over the weekend from the London Times, as you pointed out, that UN globalist staffers were basically plotting to set up the president of the United States. And first it was the escalator, then it was the teleprompter, and then Katie Pavlich from Town Hall, who we offered a seat in the press pool to cover the president's historic speech today, noticed that the audio inside of the room was much lower and different for the president of the United States than the previous speaker. So when you put all of this together, it doesn't look like a coincidence to me. And I know that we have people, including the United States Secret Service, who are looking into this to try to get to the bottom of it. And if we find that these were UN staffers who were purposefully trying to literally trip up the president and the first lady of the United States, well, there better be accountability for those people. And I will personally see to it, Jesse.
Good.
Oh yeah.
Oh my God.
Can I say something? The great feature about escalators is once they stop, they just become stairs.
Hey, Caroline.
Right.
Oh man, that would have helped me out a lot.
Escalators really never break.
The escalators quit on me one time at this mall, and I was like stuck on it for about a half hour before it started going again. Crap, right there.
Yeah, have you ever been somewhere where you see a person who can't step on the escalator without falling on their face, or they're just so nervous about stepping onto it that they just stare at the bottom of it as it goes by?
I've not seen too many people trip on an escalator. But I'm sure it happens.
And
what is this?
Undocked Ryan nated.
It's always a hard one.
Oh, said that escalated quickly.
Bada bing. Indeed.
Yeah, the escalator escapade.
They were trying to get him to trip so they could say, "Look, he's a dildo."
It's going to become a gate, escagate. I don't know.
Trying to get their body movement.
7 people arrested for stopping escalator.
They were trying to kill the president by stopping the escalator.
She must have had a nut allergy because those lips look like they got a little too close to some nuts.
Give me a kiss, baby.
Or that she had a fresh new injection of lip fillers in there.
A little botulism. That'll fix you.
Yeah, my daughter started wearing this stuff called what is it? One of these makeup companies, and they use actual snake venom to enhance your lips.
Make your lips numb and all puffy.
Botox is actually botulism.
Yep.
Yeah. Botulism toxin. That's what Botox stands for. That's what it's a mix.
Poison face.
That's what Liberace died from. Bad meat in the can.
Oh, you guys are great. So this woman says, my husband and brother-in-law took gummies before our Target run, and this is where I found them. This is fucked up.
Oh, they went to Target?
Yeah. And they ate gummies and went to Target. Watch, look. You fucking Americans.
Like, hey, bro.
How long till I discovered the line didn't move at all? Oh my god, that's funny as shit.
I tell you what, though, some of those mannequins are my best friends because when girls go shopping, I'd be sitting in the front of the store waiting for them, and they're sitting there talking to the mannequins.
Remember that movie Mannequin?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Came to life.
Andrew McCarthy.
Yep.
Yeah.
Where's he at today? I wonder. You don't know. He
haven't
was
seen
kind
him
of
around in a while.
He was like their little golden boy there for a little bit in Hollywood. He was in the Weekend at Bernie's.
Mm-hmm. Less than Zero. You ever seen that movie? Robert Downey Jr.
Wow. You know, Glenn Danzig wrote the soundtrack for that.
Mother.
Which one?
It's Less Than Zero.
Oh, really? I didn't know that. Huh?
Yeah.
That was a pretty good movie, though.
Tell your children not to walk my way.
Yeah, but nobody ever sings Twist a Cane. Twist a Cane.
Oh my God, check this out. So, Fearless Debates, which is an organization, tried to set up a table at Tennessee State to discuss DEI. Within minutes, a mob stole their stuff, attacked their car, and blocked their exit.
threw a drink up top.
Oh my gosh, they threw a drink up top.
Yeah.
Oh, whoa.
Did somebody just throw something in our car?
They just tried to hit the car. They're still hitting the car. Whoa! That was loud.
People look mental.
You know, they're hurting people by driving.
Oh, yeah.
I bet that was down on Martin Luther King Boulevard. Whatever city, it doesn't matter.
The last time there was one in Phoenix, I was driving to there. Like, there's right downtown. Like, there's one every major city.
Yeah,
There's
every
Martin
major
Luther
city's
King
got an
Boulevard.
MLK Boulevard. They got one in Boston too.
Yeah, they got them everywhere. There again, another apothecation. Okay, and usually see that when it's a fucking an operation, right?
Yeah.
JFK, right? Lincoln. How come we don't ever hear about James Garfield? How, you know, we've had 4 presidents assassinated.
Yeah.
They don't make a big deal about the other 2, right? It's always about Kennedy and Lincoln. That's because those were government ops.
Abraham, Martin, and John, as the song says.
Yeah.
4 blocks over from where I'm at, that Kennedy Drive is right through the middle of town.
Yeah.
The biggest thing on that street corner is a Lowe's.
You ever hear that song? Anybody here see my old friend?
Yeah. That's a good one, man.
Can you tell me where he's gone?
Well, they don't celebrate Bobby though. Just John. I don't get it.
Whoa, what in the fuck is this? So, y'all know P.T. Barnum was the most famous con man and huckster in the world, right?
One of them. Yeah.
And Senator Lindsey Graham said about Trump, he says, this guy is a cross between P.T. Barnum and Ronald Reagan. God bless you, President Trump. I hope he runs again. Are you shitting me? Well, you know he can't do that.
Tell Will Duffy came on the scene.
Oh, yeah. Well, no, you ended
Guys
that.
are crossed between P.T. Barnum and Ronald Reagan. He's in everybody's head. God bless you, President Trump, for standing up in the UN and telling the world the way it is. We don't have to live this way. We don't have to live with the Europe that's buying Russian oil at the time we're all trying to stop the war with Russia and Ukraine. So I hope he runs again. You know, this guy's a
runs again.
He runs again. See, that's what I'm saying. That guy's a senator. He should definitely be like one of the first people to know that it's not possible. Or are they going to change that? See, this is dumb.
Well, everybody's pointing at it like, hey, you should run again. How about one more term, Mr. Trump?
All the countries that are buying gas and oil and fuel and whatever else that are getting it from Russia is because all those countries in NATO are all restricted. They're all Germany's talking about going back to coal because they're shutting down all the power plants. They're shutting down all this crap. It's like, yeah, they're gonna have a bad, then why ain't we selling them shit? Why ain't we selling them gas and oil and all that other shit? If that's
we're taking a back seat. Yeah.
That's the thing. Let's see, BBC just dropped the diplomatic equivalent of a slap in the face, dissecting Trump's entire unhinged UN rant line by line. Let's see if we can see that. I'm your dictator now. Let me see. Pro-cocaine Colombian president.
I just got a whole bunch of feeds for new findings in the Kirk shooting. It's now been figured out.
Trump's UN speech devolves into complaints, false claims, and laughter from delegates as he blames his teleprompter. What happened with his teleprompter?
I have no
I
idea.
missed all this. Hold on. Did it make him say something that he'd say, I didn't mean to say that because he got feedback from it? God damn it, give me some media on this. Let me see.
By the way, New Hampshire was the last state to have a holiday to observe Martin Luther King by name.
Wow, didn't know that.
Happened in 1999.
It's a lot about this escalator. Let's see. Let's go Trump. Trump the cunt, right? Teleprompter. UN speech devolves into complaints. Okay, we saw that. Where's the rest of it? Is there more to this? No, you just have that. Atlanta Black Star. Let's see. Nope, I won't do it. I don't know what the fuck here. So that sabotage. They stopped the UN escalator.
How dare you make him walk?
How did he mess it up? I mean, what was messed up about it? It just quit?
It saw him coming.
Well, you remember the first escalator scene that they predicted in The Simpsons?
The Simpsons, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
There you are.
Old man yells at cloud.
You're taking out my sky.
I was an Abe Simpson fan. I love Abe Simpson. He's got a great thing where they're talking about mathematics. They were in church and something, and Abe stands up and says the metric system is the tool of the devil. My car gets 40 rods to the hog's head, and that's the way I like it.
Oh, why ain't they showing any media of this? Let me see.
It wasn't nothing. I just watched it. He just says that the teleprompter breaks and the teleprompter guy's fired, and then just it's nothing.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So you remember the one where they woke him up and he was in a nap and he's like, "I'm not the Lindenberg baby." He woke up.
Yeah, the one where he wanted to die and they put him in the die pod. It's called the die pod. And they're like, "What do you want to see? What's your last image?" He's like, "I want to see cops beating up hippies." And it starts playing like 1940s music. Looking great. It's just he just sits there and smiles as all the cops are like kicking hippies in the stomach.
It's in the regular chat if you want to see it. South.
Is it he didn't really rant or nothing?
Nah, it wasn't nothing big.
Did hear he pretty much just said that he's, how great we are. Europe sucks.
He is just like, I'll give this speech even though the teleprompter broke. It's nothing really.
And he winged it.
Yeah, I mean he didn't even not very long, but yeah.
What did he say? Hold up.
And I have to say, I look at London where you have a terrible mayor, terrible mayor. And it's been so changed. Now they want to go to Sharia law, but you're in a different country. You can't do that. Both the immigration and their suicidal energy ideas will be the death of Western Europe if something is not done immediately. This cannot be sustained. And I have to say, I look at London where you have a terrible mayor, terrible mayor. And it's been so changed.
Great day in the morning.
He basically had a book with the same transcript on it, so he just read out the book instead of using the teleprompter.
Yeah, this speech is the same, dude. It's like you have a horrible mayor. It's so changed.
Where's BBC News? I wonder if you have to not be able to show it. BBC thing. Well, I don't.
Yeah, it'll get CBC or BBC will get stricken immediately on anything you do.
Oh yeah,
immediately.
But YouTube's free speech now. You're good to go.
Go for it. Stop. Push the button.
There's the escalator freezing up on him.
That's sabotage.
She's tall.
Oh my God, it's sabotage.
It stopped right when he stepped on it, dude. It really did.
Surprised they didn't make somebody carry him up.
Right.
Hop on my back, Mr. Trump.
Some birds pull him up out of the hair and fly him up the stairs. He flies like Superman to the top.
Red Cap Goblin said, "Free speech with purchase."
Yeah, right.
It's in today's news.
By premium.
Let's see what this says.
It's commercial free.
God damn, I get so sick of seeing some of these fucking people's faces.
But I like the commercials.
This is pretty crazy. Here's some I saw this early. It's what do they call it? Deep fake?
Oh yeah.
Watch this shit.
Oh, see a deep fake.
Lord have mercy.
Friends, listen, what you're seeing right now is crazy. We are crossing a line in human history where the boundary between reality and fiction is vanishing. And this is not Hollywood billion-dollar high production studio. This is open source. This is from your computer, a click of a button, and most people will not be able to even tell the difference now. So be safe out there. Question what you see. Verify what you believe. And follow who must stay ahead of the curve. This is serious. Friends, listen, what you're seeing.
That's fucking frightening.
Yeah.
Here's a novel theory. Don't use it.
Right.
There you go.
But you know that people are going to.
It's going to get to a point where you don't have a choice. That's the whole thing of it. Like everything's.
I believe that.
Yeah, you ain't going to have a choice. If we're using YouTube, there's going to be some kind of AI implemented in it. No matter, it doesn't matter what you use. Actually, everything. Look at Google. All right. Google, just one day you do normal Google search. Now it's AI Google search, right?
Yeah.
It'll be the same way. Everything's going to, and that's probably what YouTube is too. As a matter of fact, it's a AI based search because it's Google owned. I mean, right?
Yeah. I'm scaring myself though because I find myself using Siri more and more.
No, I don't use Siri. I don't use Siri, Alexa. I dumped all those bitches a long time ago.
Cortana, any of them. Don't use any of them.
It's just easy to like say, "Hey Siri, call Rhonda." Oh,
that's the whole thing. That's how they get you is convenience
Yeah.
with everything. It's like, oh, it's convenient. I mean, I get it. I'm not saying, lots of people do
Yeah, I
it.
know.
It's just not my thing.
Yeah, I wasn't really planning on it. It just kind of happened. Like it's right there. When you get the phone, it's like, yeah, Siri.
Especially like if you're driving or doing something, you can just say, hey, dipshit, call so-and-so.
It's funny that I'm starting to have like conversations and I'll be sarcastic as hell. Like, yeah, you got a response for everything, don't you?
Right.
She said, I know.
Did you ever see the
I'm
one
just
where
a robot, Roger.
Did you ever see the one? I think Saab. I think you brought it up where they were trying to get the AI to count to 1 million. Count to 1 million.
Yeah,
and it wouldn't
would
do
do
it.
it.
Yeah.
What the fuck is this? SRM. Take a look at your skyline. There's a war being waged. Hold on a minute.
Oh. It's a space dookie war.
Space Dookie. Oh, yeah, that's supposed to be here in the next couple of months here now.
Great.
Yeah, I can't wait.
Take us to your toilet. You have a whole bunch of little poop emojis. Get out of it.
Before Santa comes? That's messed up.
What was it?
I said before Santa comes?
Yeah. Oh, you remember that movie? It's a great classic, Santa Claus versus the Martians.
No, I haven't seen it.
No.
Oh, I have
What
that
did-
movie. I have that movie.
Santa Claus versus the
Do a movie
Martians.
night around Christmas time.
I've seen it, and I've never been the same since.
Isn't it really crazy?
I
I've
had
never
a
seen
comment for Cubby. Yeah, that's what Miss Claus says.
Hey, I wonder, is that one movie out there? Let's see.
Gay Martians from outer space.
No, they got that.
Oh.
There's something from outer space. I know that. Hang on, I'm looking for
Gay.
I'll never click on anything you tell me to ever again.
It's only a half hour long. It ain't that bad.
I didn't watch it.
It's got a great soundtrack.
Like it was enough. I bet you it does.
Oh, okay, cool. That's neat. If you ever get a chance to see Rubber, it's a movie called Rubber. I highly suggest it.
That's stupid as hell.
You've seen it?
Yeah.
Now I'm going to have to go click on it. Sorry. Hold on.
You want to see a trailer? You want to see a
Yeah,
trailer?
sure.
It's the whole movie. What are you talking about?
You see what I got here? Let me open this up on YouTube. Hold on. There we go. You just close that stuff. What do I got over here? I can say stop doing that. And I can bring this back down to here. Then I can bring. Where the fuck is this tab at? There it is. Over here.
What's the dumbest movie you've ever watched that you couldn't believe you finished all the way through?
Attack of the Killer Tomatoes.
This is up there with that.
Yeah, this is up there.
Yeah, this is definitely up there with it.
It's like you get invested after a while, and it's like, well,
Here's
then
a
you get through, and it's like,
scene
yeah,
from
I
the
ain't getting
movie.
that part of my life back.
Karen Longworth said it's batshit wonderful.
Bad shit.
This is what our killer looks like. Tired. Exactly. I give you an hour to find him. Can't have gotten far. If you have any questions, it's now or never.
What brand of tire?
We don't know yet. Probably brandless.
Is it worn?
Yes.
Is it black?
Hey, guys. I just saw it. He escaped on the road. That way.
Okay. Yeah.
It's the killer tire.
Oh, wait, it's got a link to download it down here in the thing.
I think it was like $32 million to make that movie.
At least. No tires were actually harmed in the making of that movie, though.
No, I doubt that they were. I doubt it. Yeah. Let's see. How do I get to the? Because I got. I'm gonna do.
We got to recap that stuff.
Get it? Recap.
Bada bing, bada boom.
Boom.
Okay, here's a trailer for the movie.
Don't tread
They
on
actually
me.
made a trailer.
Yeah, you guys don't realize what a treat it is.
It is. Quite.
This fine cinematic.
And it's all right for appropriate for audiences.
Rated G. No?
Appropriate for Luca.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Is it moving?
Uh-oh.
I don't understand how to tell you the lie.
Everybody, this is what our killer looks like. Tired.
You weren't kidding, were you?
Not at all.
What brand of tire?
Probably brandless. Yes.
Is it black?
I'm starting to like it.
Door just open.
Come on, be a good boy. Blow my head off.
Again.
Come on, closer.
You get one of you guys with a flamethrower. Just.
Anybody there?
Weirdos.
So this is what it's come to.
Yes.
And you just watched the whole movie.
That's the whole movie.
Pretty much it. Yeah.
It hurts, man.
I demand my nickel back.
Yeah, I remember sitting over at my brother's house smoking weed watching that movie. I was like, what in the fuck are we watching? It's like, this just can't be real.
Peter W. said, roll with it. Cyclone Killer said, where the rubber meets the road.
Exactly. Well, see, this thing's got like these, like, it can make these psychic powers when it starts shaking like that. And then whoever it's directed toward, their head will blow up and shit. And
so they got a female mannequin as a decoy.
Yeah. Trying to trick it.
I'm gonna start plugging that movie. I'm telling you right now. I couldn't help it, man.
Heron Song said, at least it's not a remake of an 80s show.
Oh, man. What did I watch from the 80s last night? We watched Running Man.
Oh, that's a good one.
Running Man.
Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Yeah, I like that movie.
What's the matter?
God.
The steroids make you deaf?
You see how young Jesse Ventura was?
Yeah.
How he looks so fucking different?
Yeah.
Now he kind of looks like a unkempt nutsack.
You ever heard, you know who Will Sasso is, the comedian?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You ever heard him do Jesse Ventura's impression? That's hilarious.
You know, I haven't seen much out of Will Sasso in a long
he's been on a couple things lately. He was on, what's his name? Harlan Williams not too long ago.
I used to like him. I liked him.
Yeah. He was on Mad TV, right? I think.
Yeah.
He used to do the greatest impersonation of Steven Seagal ever.
Yeah, that, and then he did Ray Romano, I think, too.
Yeah, and Sopranos. The Sopranos one was great when he did the Sopranos on PAX, where they have to take all the swears out, and the whole show was like 2 minutes because it's all swears.
I got a little clip you might want to watch. I'll put it in the private chat.
Right.
You ever watch Family Guy, or are you afraid of it?
Oh yeah, I love Family Guy.
Well, there's a clip where there's a black girl goes into an Italian deli, and there's a whole bunch of other parts to it too. I'm not going to go into, but it's pretty funny.
Is that still on the air? Did they take that off yet?
I don't know.
Family Guy?
I haven't watched it in so long.
I haven't watched it in a long time either. Hell, that thing ran for 20 years.
Yeah, a while.
Longer. Yeah, South Park has been having to push their episodes back. They didn't have one last week, and then they pushed it up another week again. So
it's because the Israelis bought their network.
Well, it's regarding, I guess, some shit with the Charlie Kirk incident and shit like that. So I don't know. They might have went there, and like you said, the Israeli-owned network. Say no, we won't allow that. We'll come kill you.
Yeah, but you don't build your own networks. You just buy them and take them over.
That's how they do everything.
Yeah.
What is it? Wow. Okay.
Yeah, I used to watch Family Guy and Simpsons and all that stuff. I had a friend that was big time into The Simpsons, so every time I go over the house and hang out, we'd sit and watch Simpsons.
We used to. What was it on Sunday or something?
Yeah,
I think. Yeah, we used to. It was like a little ritual thing of watching that for a while.
I think Lisa's supposed to be like the Statue of Liberty. I think.
Is she another Tylenol baby? Or?
Yeah, watch this dumbass.
Like
28 weeks pregnant. You know what I'm gonna take? Some Tylenol, acetaminophen.
Yeah, right.
And
They're eating Tic Tacs.
And my baby won't have autism.
You hope.
Really, is that what's going to happen?
You sure can get them vaccinated when they're born too.
Yeah.
All right. Get all the prenatals you can while you're there, lady.
Yep.
28 weeks pregnant.
Cool.
Fucking disgusting.
Most of them want to get rid of their kids anyway, right?
Yeah, right. That one right there just missed your appointment. That's all. Oh, wow. Yeah. That's good.
Well, if you can't afford it, you might as well abort it instead.
Oh, my God. It's probably somebody's slogan.
Yeah, actually it is. I think it's Planned Parenthood.
Oh, my God. Listen to this motherfucker rattling sabers. Oh, man. He just loves war, this guy.
Yeah.
Trump 2028. I hope this never ends. When he asks, what should you do if a Russian jet flies into your country? Shoot it down. He's tried to go out of his way to get Putin to the table. We don't want to humiliate Russia. We just want to end the war. And to our friends in Russia, here's what Trump did today. He told NATO, I'll sell you all the weapons you want. You can provide them to Ukraine. And as to Ukraine, you can use them any way you want. So to the Russian military, you're going to be up against the high-end American weapons that will be sold to NATO for the benefit of Ukraine. And this war is coming to your backyard here with no limitations like Biden. Trump.
Wow.
Yeah, he's a dildo.
Dude, he uses one.
I think he does. I think he likes to put on a dress. He seems like it.
Guy's a slime bag.
Oh yeah.
I don't know. I just get a weird feeling from all these people. They all seem a little off. You have a little.
You know, it's been like a weird vibe today, man.
Yeah.
It's the rapture.
Yeah.
Oh, I got 1 minute to go. I might not be here, guys.
You might not
I
make it.
know, that's it. We ain't gonna make it.
I got 2 hours and 1 minute before.
Oh, Jesus. Well, you got 2 hours. Get out there, Roger.
I'm already up there. I'm waiting for y'all. Can't you see? Look at here.
Yeah. You mean gravity didn't hold you down?
No, man. Gravity can't hold me down. Can't nothing keep me down.
So you've cut something off that 93 million miles, huh?
Yeah.
Cut it in half.
Jesus. Boy, they just can't answer that shit. And try where did you get the idea that it was 93 million miles? Because you were told that. You don't know that. That's a belief.
No regrets.
It's really funny you say that. Yeah, Brenda tried to get on my show the other day, and I think Monkey Cat Pat or somebody came in and they started bringing in like a third grade school science textbooks with the sun and the earth and the seasons drawn out in diagram. Like, get that off of here.
Dude, every one of those people are fruit cakes, man. Yeah. Every single one of them. Which one isn't? You got Max, you got Brenda, you got Monkey Cat.
They're all fucked up in some weird way.
You got
Justin got rid of Monkey Cat Pat.
Huh?
Monkey Cat Pat's no longer coming on my channel ever again. Justin made sure of that.
I wonder why he quit coming over here. He used to come over here and he'd come up on screen and
because you're not going to go to their channel, so that's why.
But see, I dispelled all the myths that he was told, the lies he was told by his lords that I would mute anybody.
Because you're not going to go to Red's rhetoric.
You know, yeah, that's fucking bullshit.
Yeah. I've never muted anybody. I've kicked them off after a continuous parade of bullcrap. You know?
Roger, I was saying this off earlier that their whole existence is us.
Pretty much.
That's their whole existence. This is it.
Yep. Without us, they
can't do my shows.
What are they going to do shows on at that point? The same shit they've been saying that we've been looking at and talking about for the last 15 years.
It's over.
Yeah, you're seeing a heavy duty decline too. FTFE's views are way down.
They're just reflecting what's real the whole time.
Yeah. I mean, you got almost 57,000 subscribers, and you could only muster up about 3,000 views. It took you a couple days to get 3,000 views on your video. And part of that might be even just because of my show. So
look at freaking Jaron can't even break 1,000 views. He's got 160,000 subscribers. How's that even possible?
Yeah, I was looking at the other day.
Just by the amount of subscribers you got, you'd bust 1,000 easy.
Yeah.
He's got a new name for his show. I want to share it with y'all.
Gayanism.
Yeah, it might as well be. Let's see. Yeah, I'll look it up.
That's not nice. You look it up.
I don't care.
Yeah, because I'm going to round it up here in just a minute anyway. So, what's the name of his new show?
I'm getting ready to look it up. I'm going there right now.
I think you said it before, actually.
It's Fact Down. That's what, like a SmackDown. It's Fact Down.
Yeah,
wrestling style.
So he's got he's got a new gimmick.
Yeah. I'll share it with you right quick. Yeah,
everything's kind of a gimmick with him.
You don't want to see it? Come on.
Yeah, I can do that. Hold on, let me.
All right.
Go ahead, share it up here.
There's the back down. With Jared.
Oh, it's the WWE thing.
Oh, and it's premium, so you have to pay.
Oh, no
Yeah.
way.
Yeah.
Look at how many
Now,
views
look.
is he getting on this shit.
I don't know. Let's see.
See what it's
That's 5 days ago. I'm clicking on it. Looking for
One
a view
like.
count. Yeah, one like. Yeah, dead serious. It's one like. Here, should I give him one? Come on.
There should be a thing there somewhere that says the views.
It
Are you on
doesn't say
YouTube?
there. No, it's a Rockfin thing.
Oh, that's why. Well,
Yeah,
here,
it was
I'll
5
do
days
it on
ago.
YouTube and see.
He's still got Glowbusters following him too. No, Karen B's over here. Check it out.
Yeah, good for her.
Wits gets it. See that
He's got-
before I could get.
He had 864 views on that one.
Wow,
that's under 1,000. The one before that, 483.
Wow,
really
I
raking
get that
it in,
many. I
Jerry.
almost get that many views on some of my streams, dude. I mean,
That's what I'm saying. And this dude's got 160,000 subs. You bet.
That was awesome, wasn't it?
Shit, I got. Let me see here.
You had like 2.5 or something on the Craig one, right?
Yeah, let's see. That one got 2,484 views. And then the one the other night it was 2,076.
And you got through what, 3 grand? 3,000 subscribers. I mean, the analytics. Just look at the analytics, comparison.
Doesn't pan out, does it?
No.
Yeah, it's because the majority of them ain't real. They bought.
No, I've said that for a long time. I'm very skeptical of any channels like that are going to have those huge amounts of followers.
Yeah.
I mean, you have to be buying them or subscribers. You got to buy them. I'm sorry, man. I mean, yeah, I mean, it shows in the numbers. It shows in the numbers.
Proof is in the pudding.
The most views I ever got on any stream was with the mock debate I did trying to get Duffy over. It got 1,002K. Yeah.
1.2K. Yeah.
1.2K. Yeah.
That's crazy.
And Cubby was the star of the show, man.
Where has Vlad been? I have not seen Ironworks.
He's on right now.
Yeah. Oh, is he really? Okay. All right.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, he hadn't been on.
Well, y'all go on over to Ironworks if you're so inclined to. Everybody over there,
sure,
follow him or whatever.
What are you doing, Roger?
I'm not doing anything tonight. I got to work again. It's been a rough week.
Oh, yeah, man.
They're making more hours for me, so I got to do them.
There you go.
It's worth it.
Make the big bucks.
Big paycheck. Yeah, huge. There's only 32 people over there.
Take what you can get, man. Be grateful.
Dude,
What do you say,
I
Big
walked in.
Pines? Jaren's Thursday night gay off.
That's the truth.
That's mean, y'all. Now, come on. All right. Well, I want to thank everybody for showing up tonight. I hope you had a good time. And like I say, anytime anybody wants to come up on the panel, as long as you're observing conversational decorum and not blurting in on people in the middle of sentences and shit like that.
So if the sun is coming out of the ground and it's going back in the air and back in the ground again.
I know. It's so fucked up. Yeah, dude. But anyway, like I said, anybody wants to come on up and discuss whatever, that's great. Any of those globetards out there, either so hot and desperate to debate, come on over here and do it. We can handle everything right here. We don't need to have some special fucking forum or anything else like that. You think you have something that proves that the earth is a globe? By all means, let's see it. Let's go with it, but you don't. So there you are. You rely on a reversal fallacy and looking at the fucking sky. That's your proof. Okay? So bite it. Anyway, everybody, thanks for coming. Good to see everybody. Dad, D-Man, Roger. Y'all have a good night. Go on over to Vlad's and check out his shit. I'll probably kick back and watch that and smoke a couple bowls before I go to bed. So as we always like to say on this show, don't forget the Lord loves a working man. Don't trust Whitey. See your doctor and get rid of him because he'll probably kill you. And if you heard the shot, probably wasn't meant for you. We'll see you next time on Sovereign Soul Unchained Mind. Good night.